not the greatest hands, but not terrible. I have Uko start plus Tamer setup, so it's probably fine to keep. I have this to help dig. I have this to maybe make this cheaper. It depends on how much memory they give me. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep this hand. A DM deck. Starting things off on a high note. Is this Chimeramon or is this just actually version 2? I could set up... So if I play this, he goes to 2. So probably the Mat's probably fine. Matt can make some of my other plays later more effective. So getting this set up might be better. I can't punish this, unfortunately. Ooh, that's really good for me, because now I could discard the Velgar. Or I could use Velgar to just kill it. Oh, he's gonna Vademon and bounce one of those back to my hand. I mean, that's annoying, but it's not like... I can't do anything about it. Honestly, maybe I just try choking to 1. Oh, this is when attacking. So... Oh, he doesn't have any more face down cards. Okay, so he can't do that again. So he's got enough for Fragment. Hard play Gabu. Search. Let's go ahead and play one of these out. Probably discard a memory boost. And then play a memory boost. I'm just whiffing on everything on this tonight. Holy crap. Like, talk about Miss City. I might as well just not even be playing the game. Well, there's my Duskmon. Now I just need to top deck a Duskmon. And then I might be able to get back into this game. Otherwise, this is kind of just over. Nope. Alright, cool. This is kind of just over. Glad to not draw cards. Always love not drawing the cards that I need. If anyone has any recommendations for what they want to see me try playing in BT22, feel free to put it in chat. Yeah, we keep this. This is an okay hand. Is this the good one? Yeah, this is the good one. We take the extra good one. Sucks missing the Thomas, but I already have a Thomas, so we're okay. Yeah, maybe I should just experiment with, like, a Vaidmon deck. I just don't know what I would want as a good top end. A poop deck. Poop deck? Who plays poop? That's returning a level 3. I'll just choke. Just wait one more turn. I was like, is he gonna DNA? This card's annoying. I will say this card is very annoying, Platinum. But it's a good thing I don't delete. I bounce. I don't think Suka's curse is gonna do anything. That might, but the fact that 2 of them are gone means that I have less to worry about. Hard play Platinum. Go to 3. Ooh. They are managing their hand size pretty well. So maybe I could do something. We'll find out. This isn't going to be super optimal, but it does do stuff. Do I even waste my memory boost? So I Honkoon, I can gain the memory, go back to 0. I kind of almost wish I swung with the level 5. It would have been super not safe, but because I won't be able to use this. So I think maybe I just do this instead. I'm committing to the board, which is not good, but we'll see if they are able to capitalize. That's kind of annoying, because then they get to go up to 2. So they do get to de-digivolve one of my Digimon, which I don't think matters a whole lot in this case. Oh, they get to gain 3. Yeah, so like that's mildly annoying, but because I saved my resources and I have the extra level 5 in my hand, I'm okay. This does not force an attack. What does this do? Oh, just another de-digivolve. Oh, he gets rid of my egg. And this has security attack minus. So that is mildly annoying. Is this when attacking too? On play when digivolving, on delete. Okay, so I think I just forego this and I just build. Like, I just think I ignore the field. That's what I'm feeling here. Choke him to 1. I like the training, but I think maybe it's Hammer Spark. Like, I don't reasonably need to commit to anything. And one memory, and they don't have anything great, is, well, that's kind of annoying. Because what does this card do in security? No. Security, if you have 3 or more cards with Sukamon in their name in your trash, you get to play a level 6 Edamon from your hand. So this just has security attack minus. So, do I commit anything this turn? That's the real question. Because he's just going to eventually walk all over me. Like, I have to eventually do something. But the fact that he could just play out one of these is kind of annoying. Because it ruins my OTK. And he's just whittling down my security. What is this? So he's got 8 cards in his hand. I have a backup level 4, so this is fine. And then I just passively Digivolve up. I forgot I put Vmon in here. So now I do something. So when you play a Digimon from one of your Digimon's Digivolution source. Okay. So now we do combo and see where things go. So I could do it this way. I think I do it this way. Oh, well, now I found it. Oh, this is white now, isn't it? Or yellow? Yeah. Pride memory boost. And then we do this. Hey, Val. I'm just casually having a good old time playing Mirage, unless somebody has something else they would rather see me play. I might as well pop this right now. So let's go ahead and Hankun. Well, there was that card, so that's the card that I was kind of afraid of. So is the other card, So let's go into this Mirage. Gain some memory, play a Thomas. Because you're under security tech minus. So let's go ahead and play the Thomas to draw another card. Right? Because I'm just going to burst mode, bounce that back to his hand. Because I could throw away the burst mode. He can Pride. So I gotta figure out a way to memory choke him. Do I honestly just ignore this? Maybe that's the play, is literally just ignore this. And just set up this. We'll just grab the Mirage again. To be honest, no one plays Mirage in my locals, so it's interesting to see the gameplay of it. Yeah, if I didn't hit the security Digimon when I did to play this out for free, I would have OTK'd him. How about Aquatic Liberator? I could try some Aquatic Liberator. What does this even do? I mean, him playing this out literally didn't mean anything. He gave me 10 memory? What a goon. Yeah, let's use one of these. Like, I have lethal this turn. There's no way he's winning. So, this is just formality's sake. Oh, he gets to change the attack target. Oopsies. Alright. So, what does his Digimon actually do in security? So, I have jamming here. So, I'm just debating. I don't have a way to burn his last security now. So, this prevents me from dying. No, I don't need to use that. So, now he gets to play out another one. And then I have to go into this card, Mega Seedramon. So we're Hammer Sparking. Do I have... Yeah, if I paid attention a little bit closer to his security, I'm pretty sure I would have just won. I'm like literally one memory shy. Oh, no, I'm not. Well, I mean, I still am. Because I need to remove the bodies, otherwise I can't win the game. So this will cost 2 memory. So, yeah. I couldn't get rid of both bodies. Like I said, if I paid attention to his security a little bit closer, because I couldn't remember where the stupid Edamon went, I probably would have had lethal, because I could have bounced... I could have burned the Edamon before it could trigger. We're gonna mully this. And this is fine. Yeah, I'll look into Aquatic Liberator after this game. I don't have a whole lot of faith in Aquatic Liberator because so far it literally hasn't proved any tournament results. And Japan isn't using it a whole lot either. So, like, it just seems like a dead deck to me. But I'll give it a shot. Because, like, at that point, I would rather just run, like, Blue X Antibody. Like, if I was using aquatic stuff, Blue X Antibody just seems like the better deck. And then there's also Deep Savers, which also seems like a better deck. Like, Arilimon just doesn't seem like she's doing anything. But I'll see if I can make her do something. So this is the new one. Is this a mem setter? It is. That being a mem setter really sucks. Because I don't have good play lines now. I could have played the Thomas out, but I don't feel like I needed to. So they're most likely going to try, like, Vademoning me. That feels like that's going to be what happens. Yeah, because this is just the DM version 2 deck. So, do I honestly just play the Thomas to draw a card? But, like, if I play Thomas and he Vademons me, then it's essentially just him time walking me. So, I think for right now, I just play the Gao. And I just try to see the other Mirage. That's, like, the most optimal thing I can try to do. Yeah, he had jamming. He's got 2 cards face down. Vademon's Fragment only protects from deletion. That's going to get rid of this, so he's probably going to go into a Machine Dramon then instead. Another analog. So, do I just try to do something? That's the big question, is like, do I actually try to do something? I think I'm forced to. Because what? Leaving... So, I take care of this by attacking into it, and then these will trigger. So, I could Evo for 1, or Evo for 0, gain 1. Then Evo for 3, gain 1 back. Evo for 2... So I think I do just try to set this up and wait one more turn. It's not the Mirage I was looking for. Yeah, this being a Vmon is kind of hurting me right now. And then him setting up again is also not super ideal. Yeah, now this is free because he gets to de-digivolve himself. And I have to deal with that or wait another whole turn. I mean, I'm okay with literally just waiting. I just need to see the correct cards while I'm waiting. No. So now they're gonna Vademon me. Is Vademon once per turn? Oh, they're gonna keep in raising. Okay, okay. Oh, they're gonna go into another one? How annoying. Like, I just need to see a burst mode at this point. Because I could rip through the 6 security. Like, that's not the issue. I just need to see a burst mode to do something. Alright, I guess we'll try. Otherwise, I do just die here. We're gonna go into the level 4 to draw a card, gain a memory. Then we are going to set up the scramble to digivolve you into here. Hammer Spark's not doing it. So I could use you. Still didn't find it. I think I have to swing here. Make both of us draw a card. There it is. No. Then Hammer Spark. Gain 3 back based on his hand count. And then we can burst mode. Here. Or do I do this one? I think I do this one just for a memory conservation. We'll get rid of the 5. Then we get a swing. Use this effect. Make both of us draw a card. Oh, did I accidentally waste an attack because this isn't mandatory? Yeah, I think I accidentally just wasted an attack. Oopsies. So he's at 9 cards now. Then we hard play you. This is a free evolution. Yeah, I should have it here. Hey, Simon. I'm doing math. Oh, shoot! I did the wrong card. I did the wrong card. Oopsies. All right, recover. So he's at 8. So I gain what? 2 from this? So I Digivolve here, gain 1 back. Yeah, okay, we're still fine. Oh my gosh. Oh hey, there's that 1 Digimon insecurity. Goodbye. Alright. That's how you take out 6 security in a single turn. So if I had done things correctly, I missed 1 attack from the level 5 inheritable, and then I missed 1 attack from the spitting out the right Digimon with the Honkun, and then I would have had probably enough memory for maybe something else. So I could easily take out uncontested like 8 to 9 security. So yeah, this is why I like this deck, like the Mirage deck, is because it's still just OTKs out of nowhere, and it's still super fun to try to piece together how your cards are working. All right, so let's go ahead and Aquatic Liberators. The decode on here is cute. It has jamming. That's relevant. Is this the egg? When in effect with, maybe, I don't know if this is the egg or not. Is this card even worth running? So it has decode at level 6. If any... I'm just gonna make my life easier. Man, even though you misplay, you still got the game. That's what I like about the type of deck Mirage is like, even if misplaying, I could still be a good enough of a player to understand how to recover from the misplay. And it rewards you for, like, I mean, obviously the best thing to do is just not misplay to begin with, but like, at least a singular misplay like that in those situations might not necessarily mean the end of the game. So I know the other one is the good one. Like, this is the good Marine Bull. I kind of want to go to Japan Land. Alright, let's go to Japan Land. Let's look at blue decks. See if we could find... See, like, here's an aqua deck, except it's not really an aqua deck. This is blue X antibody. Yeah, the meta is kind of depressing with how oppressive some of these decks are. So far, no Aqua. So I'll have to go to, like, Cyber Eden. Image. Blue. Been waiting to test Black Rocks. Yeah, I have a deck profile coming out for it this weekend. I did a tiny bit more of, like, tabletop / Drazel, like, testing, and I refined my build that I built on stream a little bit, so, yeah. Oops. Oh, there we go. Alright. Actually, I could just, instead of scrolling and seeing all of this, I could just try to find, like, the 1 or 2 ofs. So, let's look at the 1 ofs to see if it's even here. Nope. That is, Ooh, Blue Garurumon. Garurumon's a deck I want to look at eventually. Okay, so no, this is Deep Savers, right? Yeah, this is Deep Savers. I was like, did I find Blue Aqua? No, I found Deep Savers. Is this Blue Aqua? No, this is just still Blue X Antibody. Yeah, Blue X Antibody's not using the Garurumon shell for the most part. They're just using the Seadramon's shell. I know it's not DM. That's more Garurumon. Is this DM Garurumon? No, it's just Garurumon. You've been trying to decide what to play for largest events in October, or for October 4th. Yeah, I don't know if Rocks is exactly there. Rocks looks fun because Rocks gives me, like, Mirage type vibes. Not necessarily because they're both OTK decks, but because, like, you have alternative play lines to how you can OTK. Where's the blue? Okay, so there's a little bit. There's a little bit to look at. So, no. I'm already discrediting that one. That's a big NO for me. See, like, I understand using Lanamon because she's, like, a searcher. But the rest I didn't get. So it is just Shell, Seadra, then Marine Bull, extra stuff. So am I playing all 3 of them? Is this one playing all 3? Yeah, so this is 2, 2, and 2. So 1, 2. 1, 2. Am I missing the other one? Oh, no. 1, 2. Alright, I'll read what those cards are actually doing in a second so I can understand. Usually I just like having a base to work off of, so that way I could try to see what they're doing and agree or disagree. That's generally how I go about, like, building some of these, like, off-meta decks. You should say Genku with 2 Black War Greymon aces. I don't know. I mean, Genkumon's a very annoying deck. That's for sure. So, like, it's not... Like, if you understand how Genkumon works, because I barely do when I was testing the deck. But if you understand how it works and you feel confident on it, like, yes. By all means, feel free. Because that's, like, honestly, from a competitive perspective... Like, yes, playing one of the top competitive decks, like top meta decks, is always good. But, like, usually you want to play a deck that you're super comfortable with. Like, I probably would still bring Mirage to competitive events. It's either Mirage or Imperial. Those are the 2 decks I am probably the most confident on. And that confidence will help me be a better player in those events. Oh, testing it, you mean? Yeah. Like, I don't... The only problem is just hard slamming the ace feels very bad because the ace isn't giving you any memory back. You're not setting up any level 5s to be able to use it outside of like the 1 or 2 copies of War Growlmon ace. So like I don't hate the idea, and I'm not going to discredit the idea. It's just I don't think that you can just reasonably hard play aces in Genkumon because you're always hard playing Genkumons. So is this a little bit? Oh god, that readability. This one was too small. So we're running 3 of the options. Is that the consensus? Yeah, the consensus is 3 options. The consensus is also on like all of the Sangomons. So I think we're on 3 of this. 1, 2, 3 option. 1, 2, 3, 4. The best 3 decks you have is Galacti, Puppets, and Rocks and Rock/Minerals with the EX10 stuff. Out of those, so like Empire, out of those 3 decks, what do you feel more confident on? I would say those are all 3 really good decks. I'm not gonna lie. So like, if you were to take either of those 3 decks, it's just what do you feel more confident on, especially for where the meta currently is. So I think like Puppets. I'm just a person who doesn't like. I mean, obviously I don't like losing, but Puppets' big weakness being de-digivolve, and de-digivolve being a very strong mechanic that almost every deck is splashing in. And I know like you have the answer to de-digivolve built in, but because I know like once you get 2 Kaguyas set up, the game is basically over. It's just I know there's like a lot of decks like Machine Dramon are able to play out of it. But as far as Simon, I don't know what deck selection you have to give a good like meta call-esque analysis. We play the good Ryugu, right? Yeah, this is the good one. Oh, this is BT19. Yeah, the good one's BT19. And then 2 of the bad one. 2 of the good, or 4 of the good Ryugu. Oh no, that's not Ryugu. Why is this running 2 of the bad Ryugu? Wouldn't you just want the good Ryugu? So it is usually Shell Lana is like the consensus. Just a little bit of Lana. Yeah, so Shell Lana. And then maybe some of this. I guess I should start off by putting in the options. You have Rocks, Galacti, Genku Rush, and Hunters. Is Hunters updated or is Hunters not updated? I guess that's the question. Like, I don't hate Hunters. I just don't think Hunters is the deck to take in this environment. By placing 1 level 5 or lower Aqua Trace from your hand to the bottom, we get a draw card. Oh, this is a promo Shellmon. It's the Liberator promo. Because I think out of those decks, statistically, Genku and Galacti are probably your strongest ones, just based on the information that we have currently. Because currently we don't have any information on how good Rocks is going to be with the updates. So is this the other good shell? Yeah, end of attack, gain a memory. Lana. At least like 2 Lana. So I know this is the good shell. So that means this is the bad shell. Alright, so we're at 9. We could probably cut a rookie somewhere. So probably... This has jamming, so this is too important. And this has jamming. So unfortunately we can't cut the card that's literally not doing a whole lot. Which is unfortunate. Because the deck needs jamming. Hunters is your most comfortable aggro deck, but you're correct, it's not the best. Yeah. Like... I don't think Hunters is terrible. It's just not... It's in a rougher spot because of how the meta has developed. And then they're playing that Poyamon. Is that the good egg? Yeah, it looks like that's the good egg. Oops. Card type. Digi-Eggs. Color blue. Go. Yeah, so this is the good egg. What does the bad egg do? When any of your opponent's Digimon attacks... Yep, okay, I see why that's the bad egg. What does the good egg do? When an effect places... Oh, so this just replaces... Okay. Yeah, that's why this is good. You're on the good side. It means... Oh. I'm on the good side. It seems Tamer Hate also has died down. Also, Hunters is less bad... Has less bad matchups. So, my big problem with Hunters... is the fact that you kind of need to win the game when you go into your level 5. Otherwise, you're just going to end up losing because you invest all your resources into the level 5, and then the level 5 doesn't give you anything back. So, like, that's my big problem. I mean, I guess, like, it's all about timing on how you're using your stuff. But there is a lot of deletion, so, like, your save is okay. But, like, giving... So, like, in my perspective, I look at a deck like Gallantmon. So, giving Gallantmon a body to delete is just making Gallantmon better. So, that's kind of where I'm in the camp of, like, yes, you could play around it, but there's going to be certain situations where you necessarily can't play around that, and then Gallantmon just is going to OTK you, and you don't have the damage output usually to be able to keep up, especially with, like, Gallant's protections. You don't have that many ways to fight against some of his protections. I don't know. It would have to require some testing, but... Yes, the Tamer Hate has died down, but I don't necessarily think what the best decks are doing are super favorable to make Hunters a deck that I would tell somebody, yes, you should probably actively play this. At least, like, in terms of, like, I want to be as hyper-competitive as possible, what deck should I bring type thing. Oh, was supposed to be on. So, on the good side, Tamer Hate has died down. I mean, Tamer Hate actually has only ramped up, if anything, because of Vademon. So, like, you just die harder to Vademon. And I think a lot more people are starting to respect Vademon more and more because of how cracked Vademon actually is as a card. Let's go with options. Does this replace memory boosts? You get to play a Sango or from your team, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so this effectively has replaced memory boosts. Like, so I would consider playing a DM deck, but I don't know what kind of a good top end I would want to play. that would make me want to play Vaidmon. Like, I love Invisimon, but Invisimon to me is more of like, yeah, he's just the blue tech or splash, because Invisimon isn't able to win games in of himself. And neither is Vaidmon. Like, you need some sort of broken top-end card that's actually going to enable you to win games. Otherwise, just having a sticky body and being annoying is just exactly that. It's just being annoying. I could probably go down a level 3 to fix this. What's the name of this? Arimon. Ari? Yes. Arimon. All right. Because what's this card even doing? So you get to play a level 3, level 4. Oh, so that's why they have Rush. Okay, so that's why we have the Rush Seadramon. Oops. Yeah, plus Rush Seadramon's more jamming. So is that better than setting up another tamer? Probably. So I could run 10. So 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you, and then 4 of this one. Oh yeah, and then Black War Greymon might see a little bit more play. I don't know how good Black War Greymon's actually gonna be. What do you mean no to not liking my content? Whoever clicked that. They are perfectly valid. Yeah, so Vaidmon, I'll just pull it up real quick. This card's just so cracked. So, like, if you read everything this card is doing, so, number 1, he's reducing his own Digivolution cost. So he starts off at a 4 Digivolution cost, but if you're using Vegemon, then he's actually a 3 Digivolution cost. And then you get to reduce it by 1 for each card face down. So you spend, like, let's just say turn 1 training, turn 2 training. Then turn 3, Vaidmon would be able to Digivolve for essentially a cost reduction of -2. And then it has Fragment 3. So that way he just, if you were to be deleted, he just removes 3 sources and then he sticks around. He's got when Digivolving and when attacking to de-Digivolve one of the opponent's Digimon. And then you get to trash one of this card's face down Digivolution sources to then take a Digimon or Tamer with a play cost 4 or less and then bounce it back into their hand. So any, like, cross-base deck or any, whatchamacallit, like, any super heavy Tamer base deck just gets completely outed by this card. I mean, that's if they're relying on one specific Tamer. So, like, if you invest a whole bunch into your one Tamer, because that's the only one you have, and then he Vaidmons you, the game is basically over. And it feels really bad. But that's why Vaidmon is really good. Like, yeah. This card is just absolutely cracked. Like, if Vaidmon didn't exist, I don't think DM version 2 would even be something on people's radars. Like, that's how good Vaidmon is as a card. Then to top it off, it's inheritable as redirect. So, like, yeah. The card is just absolutely bonkers. I was almost thinking of, like Evade Justy deck, but I don't know how to actually make Justy kill the opponent. Like, I would have to use, like, what, Justice Arm? Like, go into Blitz Arm and then go Blitz Arm into Justice Arm, or Excel Arm, or Justy X. Maybe, can this card actually kill the opponent? I don't know. End of your turn. So, activate one of the when Digivolving of a Justimon. So, I would have to play the one that unsuspends. But yeah, so I was thinking like a Vaidmon Justy deck, just to be like, yeah, I can hose on all of your back row cards. That was a cute idea that I was playing with in my head. So I need 2 cards. What are people using? So memory boost, yes. Oh, an additional level 6. So probably like maybe 1 extra level 6. They're only running... Okay, so they're also running like 3 level 5s? Yeah. They're running 3 level 5s. So they're running a total of 7 level 5s. So this is the full 12. Swim? Oh, probably just for jamming. Jamming evade is pretty alright. So 2 Seadramons? So this is on 2 and 3. So this version's like really tamer light. Oh, and they also have a Hammer Spark. And this is down. This is down. This is really Digimon heavy. Like, holy crap. I can't see what that card is, per se. Yeah, I can't see what that is. I mean, I have basically the core. So, I should be okay. I just need to, like, do some cleanup. So, it looks like a lot of people are just running Metal Seadramon. Metal Seadramon. This is just on Max Ryugu. I probably would play this as my alternative, level 6. Like, this doesn't seem too terrible. Because I do like D-Digivolve. Like, D-Digivolve, I don't feel like I can actually run a deck without D-Digivolve at this point. Like, honestly, that's how important D-Digivolve feels, is I don't think I can play a deck without D-Digivolve. Ooh, the Zhang Pen's a cute one. Yeah, 2/2/3. I guess as long as I have the good Marine Bull, the rest doesn't matter. So I just need to clean up my ratios. So I probably would go down somewhere. Like, I hate the fact that this inheritable, or not this inheritable is so needed, but the top part of the card is so useless. Like, giving block, well, I guess the can't be deleted by battle is somewhat relevant, but like, it just feels bad. So I need an extra level 5, so let's go. I could just run the bad Marine Bull. I wish this card did more. I guess that's why they're running Mega Seadramon, like this one. So you get to unsuspend when you Digivolve, when attacking if you have 1 or more memory. One of your opponent's Digimon can't suspend. When attacking by placing... Okay, so this is the punch factor. What is this card doing? End of attack, you get to play out a Digimon, so this is just more Swarm. Yeah, I'll just do 3 Mega Seadras and 4 Marine Bulls. Then I need to get rid of 1 card. I need the Jamming Inheritable. Maybe it is just a Lana, like Tech 1 of Lana. And then what do these tamers do? So when any of your Digimon with Aqua or Sea Animal in its traits attacks, you get to suspend this tamer, and then you get to play a level 5 Aqua or Sea Animal from your hand to the bottom. Wait, hold on. So when any of your Digimon attacks, you could just suspend this to place... Okay, so it's just inheritable stacking. Got it. So that's inheritable stacking. This is the whole setup card. So, this is... Usually these are the bad ones. So, like, this is the one you'd probably run, like, a tech 1 of. Because this is the one that's trying to play out the other ones. So is the promo the good one, then? So, when an effect adds to our Digivolution source, we get to suspend this tamer to have an aqua or sea animal reduce its Digivolution by 1. Wait. When an effect adds underneath, by suspending this tamer, we can Digivolve. Okay, so this is the good one, then. And then this is basically just the memory boost replacement. So we might be able to get away with 2 of it. So we could fit in another mega or something. Because let's go back to the Japanese builds and see what tamer they are prioritizing. So I think that's the promo one. Is the best one. So it looks like Memsetter's the 2 of, usually. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Because I want to see at least one of this once per game, and I'm not crying if I don't see the other one. And then Invis. Well, Tekken and Invisimon. I know they generally cut down on probably like a rookie or something and are running like 1 or 2 more megas, but I think this is okay for now. Alright, I guess I should read the cards and actually try to understand what the play lines are. Hey, Simon, thank you for becoming a supporter. I'm just gonna catch up on chat really quick. Love your content, especially recently. Thanks for all you do. Yeah. I've been, like, I don't know if people are enjoying me, like, literally posting a new video every single day. Or live streaming when I don't, but, I really just want to try to make my YouTube a little bit better. Mirage doesn't have de-digivolve. Yeah, but Mirage OTKs people. Like, if Mirage had a de-digivolve Mirage, I probably would never play any other deck but that deck. Like, full stop. Like, if I could just splash Invisimon into the deck for, like, no random reason, I would probably be in heaven. Because, like, I have built a, like, Mirage shell that uses, like, the classic blue top end of, like, Invisimon plus Hexablow. And it's really just a Hexablow deck that just so happens to have Invisimon in it. But I noticed I wasn't killing the opponent fast enough, and because of, like, a card like Honkun, I wasn't actively having more inheritables, and because I also wasn't like an X antibody deck, I wasn't having more inheritables. So it kind of was like, it was fine, it was serviceable, but it wasn't great. So what are my actual play lines in this deck? I pretty much don't even need to read any of the low end cards because they all are pretty homogenized at this point. Maybe except for this one. So you get to place a level 5 Digimon with C or Mores from your hand to the bottom of our Digivolution source. Okay, so this is just stack building. Isn't that what this is doing? No, this is Tamer setup. So this is stack building with decode. This is Tamer setup. This allows me to place a Aquarus animal from my hand to the bottom of my Digivolution source. End of attack What is this end of attack? Oh, that's just jamming. Okay. So, end of attack, you get to play a level 4 or lower sea animal trained Digimon without paying the cost. So, I Digivolve. So, with the Tamer, I can reduce the Digivolution. Is that the game plan? So, I can pop a, let's just say, mental training, Digivolve into a Shellmon. Shellmon will tuck underneath. Then I can use her to suspend, tuck another, or yeah, to suspend, and then gain, reduce the Digivolution again by 1. So I'd be able to go into a Marine Bull for 2. Then Marine Bull adds another, uses Unique Emblem to reduce the Digivolution cost by 3 to Digivolve into you. I think I'm missing a memory somewhere. Or, like, I guess this is why Invisimon would be pretty good, because then I could Digivolve into Invisimon for free? You may into... Yeah. I could Digivolve into Invisimon for free, swing with Invisimon, and then de-Digivolve myself back down with jamming, and then Digivolve into Ryugu, and then... Or just Digivolve into, Ariel. Or Airy. I think that's what the game plan is. We'll test it out and see where things go. The fun part is always just learning new builds for like any card game. Question: why Invisimon over the aquatic Metal Seadramon Ace? The risk of overflow is too much. Yes. Yes. Like, Invisimon also is a Liberator traded card. So, like, he still works with a lot of my synergies. I mean, granted, yes, Metal Seadramon Ace is an aquatic, so it works as well. I have a line. It's not a good line, but it's a line. It's just, I'm deeply afraid of Ace Overflow. Unless, like, I know for a fact my deck can protect the Ace. Or, like, the Ace is actually a pivotal part. I don't see the Ace really being a super pivotal part in this build particularly. Because I am, for the most part, more Liberator heavy. So, if I'm Liberator heavy, I would rather just have the Invisimon. This is not a good spot to be in. That's a little bit better of a spot to be in. We take jamming? No, we already have jamming, so we just take the searcher. Yeah, because now I could move out. I'll be at 3. I could move out, Digivolve for 1 into Shellmon. Shellmon will allow me to tuck the Sango or the Seadramon. Use this effect to be able to place a level 5 or lower. And then, what does it actually do? Is it literally just adding to our inheritables? Yeah, it's literally just adding to the inheritables. And then I could Ryugu. So, let's try experimenting here. So, I could Digivolve for 1 here. Use this effect. Add the level 4 underneath. Draw a card. Oh, why didn't this proc? When any of your Aqua or... Oh, I have to attack. Okay, okay. So, on play when Digivolving, I get to unsuspend one Digimon. So that means because I have jamming here, I swing and gain a memory. And then I could stick one of you underneath. Or do I stick this underneath? I think I stick the level 5 underneath. And then I could use this to Digivolve you into a Mega Seadramon for 1. Mega Seadramon will let me unsuspend. Then I Ryugu. So Ryugu will put him to 2. We get to play a level 4 or lower, and then by returning one of your Digimon to the bottom of a deck, we get to return one of the opponent's Digimon with that level or lower to the bottom of the deck. So I could get rid of this Biyomon if I really wanted to. Do I care about this? I probably do. I could just Digivolve into Invisimon, actually. So I could, like, make another swing with this. See where he's at, and then Invisimon it. Because Invisimon will delete it. So I might as well just swing with this. Actually, no. Maybe I do just set up a Ryugu. And then I use this effects. Pull out. Get a place a level 5. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So I Shellmon to then decode. That's the game. That's the play line. We take this, and then we take one of this. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. You don't think the unique emblem works with Invisimon? It requires both Liberator and Aquatic. Yeah, it's both of them. So it doesn't work with Invisimon, but I don't think I care. I think like just the prospect of Invisimon also being a Liberator means he's still searchable is like good enough. So what does this card actually do? So when Digivolving, I get to play out a level 3, level 4, and level 5 from this Digimon's Digivolution source for free. When Digivolving, when attacking, by placing one of your other Digimon as the bottom, we could return one of the opponents to the bottom and unsuspend. So, wait, is that... That is when Digivolving. Okay. So, let's go ahead and... this one. Ooh, Lana. We could reveal the top 3 cards of our deck and then add a blue Digimon to the bottom Digivolution source of an aqua or sea animal and return the rest to the bottom. So I think I swing. Do I swing and just eat this up? I think I do. So I think I start off by swinging. And then I eat. I don't think I use this. At least not right now. Oh, I don't have the memories. Oh, now I do. Oh, I should have, like, bothered to look at which when attacking I used, because this matters. So, level 3, level 4, level 5. Oh, I should have made an extra attack because then this would be able to unsuspend a Digimon. Oopsies. So I missed one attack there. So I could place one to the bottom and unsuspend. This will let me do what exactly? I think I still just hold on to it. Yeah, so I played out the wrong one. So I can swing with this. Yeah, so that one extra attack mattered. Because then I would have won the game here. So I can swing here. Because I don't have the level 5 again to be able to do anything. Yeah, so that I did misplay, and that cost. So there were 2 misplays. One, I chose the wrong Metal Seedramon to do, and then 2, I didn't make the attack before Digivolving because I forgot I would have gotten the free unsuspend, which is why we play this card to begin with. Okay, so I'm definitely learning a lot. I almost wish I had something else to actually do. Oh wait, no, I could just Digivolve here for game. Duh. That's why we play Lanamon, and that's why I didn't unsuspend. There, easy. Okay, we're learning. We are learning. Gosh. This deck is so awkward. I guess, so that's why Lanamon is in the deck. Is so when I don't suspend my Tamer, because this Tamer is suboptimal half the time, then I'm good. We hard mulligan. This is kind of mediocre. I have the Searcher and I have the Emblem. Honestly, maybe I just play the Rush. Like, just Digivolve into Rush. Small progress, but still progress. Yeah, like, reading all of these cards and then figuring out exactly what they're doing and how they're working. Oh, that's an experience. Marine Bull. So I have this Tamer. So I think I either aggress or I hold for this. So does this have an on play? No. Honestly, I could just go into Marine Bull. Because I get to place one from my hand to the bottom. So if I move out and I Marine Bull... Oh, this blocks my memory, though. I don't know if he realizes that. So maybe the answer is unique emblems set up the tamer. Even though this is the suboptimal tamer. So we're just going to end breeding. And we are going to unique emblem set up tamer. Because if I draw another tamer, then I could swap her out and then, like, play out an extra body. Yeah, so I think they realize that I gain memory, and they don't want any of that. Because this is a on-attack gain memory, so I'm glad that I'm holding on to it. That's not what I needed. So, at the start of my main phase, I could tuck it to the bottom. I think I just hold still. Because what does this do? When an effect adds to my Digimon's Digivolution source, I get to suspend and draw a card. So yeah, I think I do just hard play this and then Digivolve it into a Shellmon. Lana's kind of cute, but I think I'm just going to use this next turn. So I think the answer is just the on play? No, I used the on play, so it's already underneath. So it is just this. Yeah, I think it's this. And then I could use this to suspend and draw a card. And then that would let me Digivolve, so I'm not going to do that. Honestly, I'm almost thinking of maybe just... No, maybe it should have been Lana, but I guess I'm telegraphing that I have an out. Because they're just content with sitting on this floodgate. So, this was probably a mistake, Digivolving into the Seadramon here. Well, actually, no, it's not, because I could, if I go to 3, which they're very obviously not going to let me do, but I would be able to potentially, like, Marine Bull, and if I could Marine Bull, then I could Lana, and then that would be really good. Oh, no! He's source stripping me. Sure, I'll just play out the level 3 that's going to enable me to actually use Lanamon. Oh, my Ryugu. Isn't the hybrid also a floodgate removal? Yes. So, like, that's what essentially I was going to be planning on doing, was now that Shellmon is back into my hand, I was going to Digivolve here and tuck the Lana, and then that would allow me to Digivolve into Marine Bull for free. So, now he's just going to hard play it, choke me to 1. So this swing doesn't matter. I think maybe I still do it. It's way less better now that, so I should have waited one more turn to do it. So I think I just set up shell again. Oh, that's pretty good. And then I can make the attack. Return a Digimon to their hand. Yes. Goodbye. Use the effects. Add... what, another Sagomon? Probably. Then use the emblem to Digivolve you into Marine Bull. Then Marine Bull allows me to place a card from my trade to the bottom. So, yeah, we could do that on another Sagomon. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. We'll play a searcher. We'll play... do I just play out the Lanamon? I think I do. Well, I guess the decode matters. But this will help fill up my hand at the very least. Well, that was a whiff. We grab the level 4. So we then can tuck the level 4. Or do we just tuck the level 5? No, I think we do just tuck the level 4. And then we decode to save it. And there we go. So he gets to go to 4 memory, and he gets to do a lot. Oh, hard playing a Tamer. So what's the last move? I mean, it's not their last move, but they got a lot that they can do. So they get to play this for 1, then Digivolve immediately into a level 5. He could actually just wipe my whole field, actually, looking at it now. And I don't have decode on anything. So if they play Lily, then my whole field is gone. Nope, so he's just going to de-Digivolve me. That's fine. I mean, he's got blocker on everything. Another Bergermon. Oh, and then he lilies me, and then I cry because now I'm basically board wiped. Yep. Alright. I'm not even going to waste my time playing the rest of that one out. The board wipe is definitely the big killer. We mully. This hand's even worse. And I'm going first. So what? I just play this pass? Ugh. Alright. I'll give it like a turn or two to see if this is even worth remotely just trying to stick around for. A Beelzemon Enjoyer. They can play Beelzemon. I just hope to draw a rookie. Like, I am running 12 rookies, right? Like, last I remember building the deck, I should be on 12 rookies. Because I need to actually see Digimon. So maybe I go down to 2 unique emblems if I'm not already on 2. Or maybe I go down a option. Yeah, so putting my opponent to 3 really sucked here because they were able to go up into a level 4, set up a training. Alright, this is not going to be remotely worth playing. This isn't going to be a peasant game. No, being bricked like that really sucks. I have Searcher, I have a Tamer set up, so I think we could keep this. It's not the greatest keep, but, like, it's definitely better than the last hand. So we Digivolve here. And then we set up a Tamer. So I'm setting up a Tamer because if they play out a Digimon, then I could use this to gain memory. Alright, so it's the Beelzemon again. So maybe we'll actually have a real game this time. Alright. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. We'll end the breeding. So now I could set up a second Tamer in Mental. Try to find like a level 5 or something. No, but I found another Mental, so that's good enough. When is playing against Beelzemon ever pleasant? I'll say that. I mean, I guess it's no different than most other OTK decks, I guess. Like, it's just kind of annoying because of the on delete, but I guess because I'm not deleting, then that part of the effect generally doesn't matter. And they don't have the deck space to run, like, cute cards. Hey, that's really good. If only I didn't play that out last turn. Alright, that's kind of alright. So I raise out. I use the effects to gain a memory. Gain another memory. We'll pass on her. So we could Digivolve for 1. Use the effects. Tuck the Sango. Suspend and draw. Draw a card. Digivolve. This thing does not have jamming. So it's still kind of super risky. So I should have just Digivolved for the one less. And then we play the decoder. And the decoder. And then if I had the extra level 5, I would be able to draw a card. Alright. So that's how we place things. Not exactly the most optimal, but it's fine. I was hoping to potentially draw better cards. So this what just lets them warp. So if I see another... Oh, they're bricking hard too. Alright. Invisimon. We'll play one of you out. We'll play one of you out. I missed the attack again, I know. I need to get better at that. I was way too preemptive. Draw one, suspend. You could just label it as me playing it safe. Oh, I misused that. We'll play risky. Nope, that didn't work. If I would have gained the one memory, I could have digivolved it into a Marine Bull. That was kind of like the intended game plan. Oh, I could have placed this under her to gain an extra memory. I think it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I also missed swinging again. So I guess what's their playline? Like, I guess I was just so far ahead that even misplaying hyper egregiously, I'm still okay. There's the de-digivolve one. Witchmon. Okay. Oh, he gets to gain a memory. Oh, hold up, hold up. Something's happening. So what? Digivolve into Balmon and hope I can't remove their Digimon? Oh, Balmon X. So he gets to just mill 3. Oh, we got another mill. We got the super mill. Doesn't look like he got anything from super mill. So I should just be able to win from here. As long as I don't royally mess up like I have been. No, I'll just save this. I don't need to place this in. So now we just digivolve into here. De-digivolve his Digimon. By 2. Yeah, because then I swing, I de-digivolve myself, then I use, my abilities. Yeah, no. I royally messed up, but, it didn't seem to matter. I think I was just too far ahead. This is the suboptimal one. So they're going first. I could reasonably keep this because I could Evo, 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 Evo. Like, I have a full evolution line. It's not super great, and it's super draw reliant, especially since I don't have any, like, parts and pieces. But it's playable. So I'm most likely going to Sango, set up Zhu. Or Yao. That's okay. So, Digivolve here. Ooh, this is a good draw. Well, mental first. I already have jamming, but I do like having extra Digimon, but I do also like mental training. So I'm just gonna mental training, and then I'm gonna mental training again, just to choke at 1. We're taking the Seadramon. Alright, let's try to not misplay like a goon. That's the game plan, is to not misplay. Memsetter tie. So what do I do in response to this? I probably just set up my tamer and play this searcher. We grab both of these. Okay, so they are going to be moving out. So they're going to try doing their thingy now. Which I think is bad for... Oh! That doesn't look like the thingy they were trying to do. So now we kind of move out and we do stuff. No. So we pop this to Digivolve you into Shellmon. Then Shellmon is going to tuck a Mega Seadramon underneath. Because we're going to be digivolving into Marine Bull, right? Maybe I do just tuck a Marine Bull. And then we get a draw for tucking. Ooh, that's a really good draw. And then draw again. Then we could blue scramble. Or maybe I do just use this now. Yeah, I think I do just use this now to Digivolve you for 1 into another Marine Bull. Tuck the Mega Seadramon. Because you should have jamming now, right? Yeah. Do I? No, I think I just blue scramble. Digivolve for 1 into Ryugu. Use Ryugu to play out the Shellmon. Use you to decode into jamming. Because you no longer have jamming. Then we swing. Use the effects. Tuck you underneath. Unsuspend. Oh, he gets to play a Tamer out for free. That's cute. I didn't realize that. Oh, we get to gain a memory. Gain another memory. Play a Digimon from this Digimon's Digivolution source. Play out the Searcher again. Use the Searcher. Grab a Shellmon. Grab the level 7. I think I need to keep jamming, so we'll just search for more cards. Because this deck is greedy like that. Grab the Sango. Grab the option. We're gonna Digivolve. Actually, before we do that, we can make another swing. And then Digivolve into you. Because I don't think I had the memory to do anything else. Yep. We're going to place probably Sagomon. Or, no, we could place you under here. And then use the effects. Remove you. To decode, and then place another one, another Sango underneath. This is using the hand efficiently. We'll decode on the correct one this time. Alright, cool. Misplays just inexperience leaving the body. Yeah. Alright. So, if anyone has any other deck recommendations, feel free to tell me. But I'm starting to understand what this deck is doing. And unfortunately, I just feel like it's still just a worse Mirage. Like, it does a lot, but I feel like Mirage is still just fundamentally better than this. We're gonna set you up. And you up. All right, what do we got? It's the Greymon Gamer. Shaman? Excuse me? Louis? Chat, they stop in my memory gain. You see the Examon alt art? What, was there a new art revealed? No, I don't see. No, I guess I didn't see the Examon alt art. Lana's a pretty big pickup here. Oh, is this the Genku deck? Yeah, this is the Genku deck. Oh, that's pretty good. And then I get to draw 2 cards. What does this card do? It draws me 2 cards. He does have a mem setter. So that is kind of obnoxious. So this 1 extra memory gain literally didn't mean anything as of right now. So I just need to make sure I can find my parts and pieces. Taking the Ryugu and taking the additional Tamer. Alright. You posted it in the Digimon Discord chat? Oh, that's dope looking. Yo, that's really dope looking on both of them. Alright, I gotta see what they're... Oh, they're medievaling me. Yeah, and then they vortex into here. Yep, so that's why Medieval is an obnoxious card. Luckily for me, we have this Tamer. I guess this is why this Tamer is good. I don't have jamming, but do I need jamming? I think I'd rather just have the search. I found jamming anyway. Oh, it blows it up because it's my turn. That's obnoxious. I think they're debating. They have to blow this up. Like, there's no reason for them not to. Yeah. I'm like, they just blow it up for free. Do I even waste my time building this? So I could gain the memory later. Because I'm going to be going up into... I have to go up into a Ryugu just to get rid of this fucker. Yeah, we all Medieval's bullshit. This card's such bullshit. I hate this card so much. Do I Lana here? No, I think... what do I do? This is decode on 5, so this plays out Mega Seadramon. So building my stack literally means nothing here then. That was a pretty lucky draw, I'm not gonna lie. How's it going? It's going rough because Medieval Gallantmon is a bullshit card. So I'm struggling just to try to figure out how to make these play lines. I think I do just do the level 3, right? Yeah. And then separate this. And then goodbye. Yeah, no, Medieval Gallant single-handedly is, like, one of the reasons why a lot of casual decks just cannot exist, period, is because of Medieval Gallantmon. Like, he is one of those types of cards where he 100... Like, we thought that Death Exmon suppressed decks. No, Medieval Gallantmon suppresses decks way harder. Oh, they don't have... Yeah, they don't have the Genku X in the trash. So, this is okay for me. Yeah, because now I Digivolve into this Tucklana to be able to get rid of the Ukomon. This evolution doesn't really do or mean anything. I think their best bet is literally just to swing at security. Oh, no, they're playing Genku anyway? What? Or are they playing a Sistermon? No, they're just playing Genkumon. Does this... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Is there a card I want to grab back to draw? No? Alright. Ooh, Marine Bull. That's good. So now we Digivolve back here. Do I build 2 Ryugus? Do I have the ability to build 2 Ryugus? That's the real question. So I'm at least doing a Ryugu. I Digivolve here. Use the effects. Tuck the Sango underneath. Do I use this now to just Digivolve? He's gonna go to 3 anyway. And I'm just gonna Ryugu to get rid of his Digimon. So, I guess we just don't do that. And we go up into here. We don't use this effect, but we use this effect to bottom deck Ryugu, to decode. Split out. And goodbye. Yeah, I kind of wish I had Zhang Pen. Like, because Zhang Pen is a really good card. So, what's he going to be? Oh, he's hard playing Sistermon for 1. Then he gets to discard to draw 2. Gets to gain the memory back. So, it's a free Digimon he just played out. Searching. What's the range on this? Can I see? So, healed the elite one of them? Oh, he didn't take it. Okay. From my trash, please. We will play out the Searcher. We will grab a Ryugu. And we will grab a Sago. Get him out of here. Death Exmon literally only deletes level 4 and lower. Medieval, just extra 2 bodies, 14k. Yeah, like, Medieval is just significantly worse of a card in terms of deck suppression. So, like, Medieval existing literally does not benefit the game at all. If anything, Medieval existing makes the game worse. Because Medieval basically takes any deck like this that I'm playing, and I could pretty much throw it out the window. No, I don't need to use this. But I will raise out. I will gain the memory. So, do I just try to OTK them? Do I have the ability to OTK them? That's the real question. So, they're, like, literally nowhere even near set up. Does this have jamming? It does. So, I make this free swing here. I place a Sago underneath just to gain more memory. Do I Digivolve? I probably do. So, we get to play out Shellmon. Oh, Shellmon's giving me jamming, so I think we just play out Memory Searcher. Alright, we found the level 7. Oh, I'll take the spare level 6. So this will let me unsuspend. I have the 5. I have a 3 and I have a 4. I probably am missing literally on a lot of memory here. Yeah, we have to get rid of it. So we're going to play out a 3, a 4, And a 5. Oh, I probably should have just stacked her with memory gain, now that I think about it. Oh, I also probably shouldn't have used one of my tamers so I could hybrid for game. But I guess this is fine. Attack. Attack. I don't think I have another unsuspend. So, do they have a Genku X yet? They do not. So, I really wish I had the Rusher here. Gatsumon's their last security. Okay, we got there. It took a little bit of effort, but we got there. I saw the lines. That wide field? Yeah. That's the power of the level 7. So that's the power of this card, because when I Digivolve up into her, I get to play a 3, 4, and 5 from my inheritable sources. So after, like, kind of just getting some reps in with the deck, it is an OTK deck. I know, shocker, right? Everything's just in a high damage OTK deck at this point. So essentially the big combo is I'm using her in combination with Unsuspend and Extra Rush to be able to just figure out how to, like, line up extra attacks. That's why this card is so good. Now I'm understanding why this card is so good. Just the extra attacks off of this card is insane. Like, literally, this card is giving me OTK potential. Otherwise, I don't think the deck normally would have it. Because, like, the idea is I could swing with her, I could play out this Mega Seedramon, then Mega Seedramon will unsuspend. Or I could, yeah, so Mega Seedramon can allow me to unsuspend, and then I can find a way to tuck it underneath, eat it back up, as you kind of just saw. Like, it is just figuring out how and where your extra attacks are coming from. So I'm okay with the way this deck is built currently. I don't know if there's anything I would change. I like this as a one-of because it feels kind of like extra scrambles, where out of nowhere I could just, like, have a extra body, and then I'm pretty okay with my tamer lineup. I think So I see why people want her, is because I can swing with the level 6 and then use her ability to tuck the Mega Seedramon back underneath. So, like, I get it, but, like, at the same time, I'm only usually just running one, like, I'm only playing one of her. So I do think maybe after utilizing this card, I think it is correct to just swap these two, because this is how I'm going to be tucking the Mega Seedramon underneath, and this just lets me try to Digivolve for cheaper, but, like, I actively hated doing that, and I'd rather just use her for, like, the potential hybrid for game. Gatsumon holding the line? Yeah. So, I think, like, this is probably a pretty decent build. I think if I were to, like, rank this in tier system, like I said, I probably, if Mirage is tier 2, this is probably tier, like, 2.5 or tier 3. Where, like, it has powerful things going on, but I think it's just a significantly worse, like, blue hyper OTK deck than Mirage. Like, Mirage is, like, a good bench line as far as, like, what you have to clear in order to be a good OTK blue deck. If you can't reach Mirage levels, then are you even a good blue deck? I think we keep this. This looks very keepable. Yeah, the hybrid backup was good too. Yeah, so if I didn't use her ability to, like, Digivolve and reduce the Digivolution by 1, I could have just had the hybrid for game. Machine Dramon. This is a very difficult matchup. So, we Digivolve here. We set up a Tamer. And we set up a Training. Ooh, I think I have to grab the level. I think I have to grab this card. Like, missing out on the extra level 4 kind of sucks. But I honestly think, like, for this matchup, I have to try to blitz really hard. And I think this is the play. So, next turn, I'm probably going to be Mental Sango. And then I should be okay to move out and try to, like... I don't think I have the OTK because I'm missing the good level 5. I mean, they're both good level 5s, but... Well, speak of the devil and he shall appear. So, we are going to be doing Mental Training... Grabbing Lana. And Sango grabbing 2 things. Ooh, another Tamer is really good. Do I grab the Shellmon or do I grab the Mega Seedramon? I think I do just grab the Shellmon to be able to play out the second Tamer. So they're going to get to go to 3. And are they going to have the Machine Dramon? Show me Machine Dramon. No. They do not have it. Alright, so now I just have to try to do stuff and things. This Digi's for 1. Use this to play out the second Tamer. Pop you. To Digi. Into you. Then use you. To tuck you. We get a draw card. We are not going to use you. We are going to swing. We are going to use you to put jamming underneath. And then I still don't think I Digivolve. Because I'm going to, what, gain 2 memory back? Yeah. So I could eat this and gain 3 memory back for this attack. So I get to go up to 3. So I gain 3 memory back. I go up to 4. Spend 2 to Digivolve into Ryugu. I think I do eat this. Thank you, jamming. So maybe I don't go into Ryugu and I go into an aerial instead. So I do make the second attack. So if I go into Ryugu, what am I actually doing? Probably nothing. So it is just aerial. Play a Sago, play the Seadra, play... Nope, not Marine Bull. This will allow me to unsuspend. We are not going to be using that effect. We are just going to be swinging here. I don't think I care about that. So now we swing. Use this effect. Eat the level 5. Unsuspend. I could play it, did you? Oh, yeah, I can. Do I play? I think I just play this just to dig for more things. Well, we found a backup 6 and backup 7. Then we swing. We use this effect. Eat this up. Take the last security. I don't think he has the level 7. Who's play cost? I'm a 14 play cost. Yeah, and then we swing for game. Okay, cool. So there we go. We OTK'd. That's essentially how this deck plays. It's just a... I don't even think it's a worse Mirage. I think, like, maybe it's actually... No, it probably still is a worse Mirage. But Mirage needed the opponent to have stuff. So in that situation, if I had perfect cards, would I have been able to OTK with Mirage? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, if anyone has any other deck suggestions, feel free to post them. I don't mind, like, trying out other decks. I'm finally understanding what this deck does and how to play it better. It just takes some time and it takes some practice. That's all. But I am a blue player, so this deck is kind of, like, it almost feels like overly big brain, but not big brain enough. You know? I'm going first. I guess I just Digivolve here in the back and then set up a Sago. and then see what I draw off of Sago and hope it's good. Yeah, also the Machinedramon not having, like, Uko Start or any accelerants, that kind of sucked for them. I pretty much think that they were not expecting me to be able to OTK them from there. To be fair, I don't even think I was able to OTK from there. Ooh, the Unique Emblem is really good. Because then I could play Unique Emblem to play out the Tamer for effectively one less. Puppets. Puppets is rough. Like, if they get into Kaguya, Puppets can be very rough. Oh, I guess it's not Puppets. Wait, what does this card do? What do they search? So, training, Renamon, memory boost, and they took the Renamon? Set up their training. So this matchup might not be terrible, in quotation marks, hopefully, fingers crossed. The fact that this can make this a 1 cost is kind of screwy. I think I just Emblem to set up the Tamer. Like, that's what this turn feels like. I could have attacked, but I don't really see a reason to attack. I'd rather potentially use the body to throw underneath my stuff. I mean, they're probably just going to delete the body anyway. And then this lets them bounce a plug-in or discard and draw 2. So they're probably going to be discarding and drawing 2. And then they Digivolve for 3, gain 1 back to use the option, then Digivolve again. So they gain 1 memory back and then Digivolve for free. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Does this kill? This does not kill yet. So they get a keep turn. So excuse me for putting them at 2 memory. It was my fault. And then they could punch harder. And then end on a ruin mode. So they'll do 2 checks here. Oh, that's gonna be what kills this. Okay. Yeah, so I should have just attacked. That was just a free missed attack. Oh, boy. I need to draw into my level 6, otherwise I don't think I stand a chance. Or the correct's level 5. I already have jamming. I'm gonna have to put jamming underneath anyway. Just to draw a card. Oh. Oh, not good. Oh, there's the Ryugu, but that's a little too late. Yeah, because I would gain no memory from this. This is all jamming. They don't have anything worth scrambling for. So now they go into Sakuya X and win the game? Is that where we're at right now? So there's Sakuya X. Or there's Renamon X. Where's the Sakuya X? They got 2 whole memory. Now they got 0 whole memory. So they could swing and play an option for free. Oh, I guess they're using the egg just to make the security attack safer so it doesn't have to proc barrier. No, Invisimon. So now you get... Did he not use the once per turn to play an option? No, there's the ruin mode. We'll just do this because I don't think it matters. So I have to go Ryugu and then Arel. So I make this attack here. Tuck you underneath. Draw a card. Digivolve into Ryugu. Play a Digimon. Oh, they're all 5K. So I think I hold on this. Yeah, I think I'm like forced to hold on this. So I need to set them to 1 memory. So probably... It's probably Tamer and Memory Boost, yeah. Take the Digimon. So he could use that to grab back the Sakuya or the pause plugin. Or no, it would have to be Sakuya. Oh, I don't know why he did that. So now they Digivolve for 2, gain 2 memory. So they Digivolve for 3, then gain 2 memory back. So they get a maintain turn. Well, I guess this just maintains their turn anyway. And then because they use... Oh, they didn't... Is this the one of? Yeah. No, they could still use more. Yeah, because now they Digivolve and then they out my Ryugu. That's kind of annoying, the security attack -1. I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't have security attack plus. So I'm basically acknowledging that the stack is forfeit. And then how do they unsuspend and win the game? Because they can't Shine Greymon ruin mode me here. So minus 6k. So go to 3 memory. Is there anything I need in my trash? Maybe the Marine Bull? I think I need the Marine Bull. So now I can... Is he running any aces? Hold up. Oh, that has barrier. I think I just take the barrier hit. And then just gain, what, 1 memory? Yeah, so I take the barrier hit and gain 1 memory. That was kind of silly. I didn't need to do that. We are not. So, is he going to let it be deleted? No, he's keeping it around. Alright, so now we go into shell for 1. Use this to tuck here. Draw a card. I'm gonna have jamming anyway. So we Digivolve here. So this is gonna have jamming. So yeah, we could use this one to put this shell underneath. So I have jamming still. Blue card. Remember when Ruin Mode appeared in the Liberator comic? Yeah, that was kind of funny. It was a really good fake out. I'm gonna Digivolve into my level 7 Ruin Mode. I don't have the Searcher Sago, so that's unfortunate. But we do have Decode. And we do have a Marine Bull. Sago? Yeah, I unfortunately couldn't get rid of his Digimon. Alright. I was trying to figure out how to get rid of his Digimon, so... maybe there was a line where I could have made my Digimon a blocker. Like, I should have unsuspended the aerial and then figured out a way to have the blocker Sago, so that way the blocker Sago would make it so aerial can't be deleted. And then I would be able to live maybe one more attack. I don't know if I had that set up or not, but that was, like, the only thing I could have done. Oh, wait, no, I couldn't because of, yeah, no, because I had to get rid of the aerial to get rid of the Shine Greymon Rune mode. Okay, so, yeah, there was just not a whole lot of hope there based on what I had. I tried my best. I'm pretty sure there maybe was a better line that I could have taken. So maybe I should have eaten the level 3, got the second hit on the Sakuya with the level 6, and then did all of that. Oh, no, I needed the level 3 for the ability to even go up into the level 7. Never mind. God, that was such a hard puzzle. Like, my brain was working overtime on that one. I apologize for the silence, but, like, holy crap. How about Ghostmon? I could play Ghostmon. Ghostmon's not a good deck, though. Like, I played it with my brother, because my brother built the deck, and he's just like, yeah, this is just very suboptimal. Ooh, this hand is gross. And not like the good gross, the bad gross. I could play Ghost, though. Mully. See how they are before their support? I do think the new Ghost support, like, actually is really good. Their level 7 does so much for the deck. Really? Another Sakuyamon? And I know it's a different one because this one's using Viximon instead of, like, Niaromon, like the other one, like a weirdo. But, I mean, I guess it worked out for them. Unless, no, this is rolling 4 eggs. Okay, so this is just a different Sakuyamon player. Got it. So we Digivolve back here. Hard play you. Search. Ooh, the Renamon's not or the Lanamon's not a bad pickup. I don't think it's going to be doing much, but hybrid factor for game is still a very relevant thing. And then I'm 100% picking up this. So do I just take the Ryugu then? I think maybe it is just Ryugu. And then they saw me pick it up, so they know I'm setting Memsetter. What did they take off of their plugin? Okay, so they took the Renamon to be able to do all this stuff. Probably Yellow Scramble. Because scrambles were a mistake, just like trainings were a mistake. I think, like, if we literally just kept to memory boosts, I think the game would have been way more fair. Go to 3. Ooh, level 5. So this is basically forfeit. Let's learn from our mistakes. I could put jamming underneath, but I don't think I need to. The gaining of memory is actually pretty relevant because now I could play for 3 and then put them on 2. So I could set both of these up pretty safely. I don't have any other efficient plays. I arguably should be searching. But I have basically a 5 and a 6. So I still am okay. So I should have probably just, instead of setting this up, I should have searched. So that was the misplay. I should have searched. God, these micro misplays are absolutely insane because I could have used this to set this one up. I wouldn't gain the extra memory, though, at the start of my turn, which is the only big difference. Yeah, that's fine. I already knew that card was going to be forfeit anyway. But love Scramble. No, Scrambles are evil. 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 What's that clip from? Is it Courage? No. I think it's Billy and Mandy. You love Scrambles? Scrambles are basically Hammer Spark for everyone. Like, I understand why they made Scrambles, and Scrambles had very good intentions and implementations. It's just the end result kind of is like a semi-toxic card. I only say semi-toxic because it still does exactly what it was supposed to do. It's just obviously players and decks are able to abuse them in ways that they reasonably shouldn't have been used. So like there was a lot of designer oversight when it came to how Scrambles operated. Oh, SpongeBob Mermaid Man, yes. That's where it's from. Oh, get wrecked by a level 7, dog. What? Yo. So what? Now I just go into Ryugu and out his Digimon? Is that the game plan? Do I even have the ability to out his Digimon and go into a Ryugu? So I go to 4. So this costs 2, this costs 3. I think I do. I think I do have the ability to go into it. So gain the memory. Not use. I Digivolve into here. Ooh, Invisimon. That's even better. Yes. I place the Sagomon underneath. I draw a card. I draw a card. No. Then we swing into security. Use this effect. Throw you underneath. Then we Digivolve. We're mental mathing so hard right now. Then we unsuspend. Oh, do they have Ace? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? How rude. Oh, it turned my abilities off? Wait, hold on. What turned my abilities? Oh, that stupid thing turned my abilities off. I was trying to de-digivolve it. I didn't realize this turns abilities off. Oh, that was such a huge misplay. I can't believe I just got aced. Does he have the ability to gain memory? Yeah, he does. So he gets to keep turn. Darn. And then that creates the... No, that's just minus 6k. And then he gets to play another option, so he could play the other 5-cost scramble. So he gets to minus 6, minus 10. So my Digimon, yeah, and then there's pause plugin to kill me. Okay. Yep, I so hardcore misplayed. I should have Ryugu'd instead of that, because then I would have gotten the end of turn to be able to tuck myself and kill his Digimon. Oh, so mad. So mad. I totally forgot that Ace turns abilities off. I, like, had that match, too. It felt so clean. Oh, this is an auto loss. Like, this matchup is awful. Maybe it's not, like, terrible because of decode, but, like, I think if I don't draw, like, into what I need quick enough, it is an auto loss. Oh, I'm so mad at myself for that. I had it if I just used Ryugu. Turn 1 Shoto. Yep. Classic. I'm gonna hold off on the No, I should Digivolve anyway. I'm like, I can hold off on this Digivolve. I think I just have to take the Sago, because I'll see another U later. I hope. I just don't have anything, so I'm like thinking maybe raising out and then just trying to use this to cycle. Yeah, no, I totally... So, like, turning off when Evos is so uncommon that the fact that, like, Tau Ace just randomly has it is, like, such bullshit. Like, and I had the ability to play out of it, too. What the heck? Lilithmon? Can I out this? So I'm at 3. I could Digivolve for 0, go here, tuck underneath, Digivolve for 3, and then Digivolve into Invisi. That's tough. The fact that the Shoto is actually kind of just cock-blocking my aggression is kind of annoying. No. So... I'm almost kind of just hoping they don't have it. So they're going to get rid of this anyway. So I'm just like, do I just sit on Decode? I need to keep jamming. So I think I just play Searcher. And then he'll go to 4, which is unfortunate. We're taking the 6 and the 7. So maybe I shouldn't have used my trainings right, or my training card right now. Oh, that's kind of extra annoying. The fact that Lilith just gets to stay, I totally forgot about that part. So he gets to strip my one source, so it breaks my decode. And then what's he gonna do? He pass? Put me to 3? Oh, okay, yeah, so we had the same amount. 7th lightning? Excuse me? Sir, you just 7th lightning to do nothing. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. I probably don't need to waste a card like this yet. Alright. I'm just an idiot that match. Holy shit. I don't think that was a hard match. It's just I was being a complete idiot. Alright, let's swap decks. GHOSTKA TEERS. What does that spell? Ghost-Cateers. Oh, this is the... No, we don't need this violet. This is the good violet. Wait, where's the other violet? Where's Rush Violet? One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 1, 2. So I need my 4s. By trashing one card from my hand, delete one of the opponent's level 4 or lower. Which is the main one? This one's the Violet Setter. And then do we want... Yeah, that's Violet Setter. Do we want Soul or do we want the other Bakemon? I think it's the other Bakemon. Yay, ghosts. Candle's just so mediocre. Is there any other good level 3s inside of ghosts, or is it just that? You only need one Metal Phantomon and do like 3 or 4 Chimeras. That's retail. That's retail. It's a funny swarm deck. Yeah, I understood it's a swarm deck. I'm just trying to think, like, is there any good level 3s? Oh, Gazi. Duh. Gazi. The honorary ghost. So we are pretty okay. Do we have any good level 6s? Anubis? One Rush Geel? Yeah, I can see that. Because every deck needs the one-ofs. Four Necro is honestly all I need. Yeah, so I'm thinking like 4 Necro, 1 Anubis. Like, this just seems fine. It's not a ghost, but it just kind of does stuff. You'd put in Soul that gives retaliation. So Digivolve aces can still die. So you'd put the others, that soul over this soul? Okay. How many of the tamers am I running? Like, how many of each tamer? Yeah, we only have the 2 violets. Okay. I wasn't crazy. I was just like, do we have any other violets? No. Then trainings, options. Four of the 3-cost one. Okay, so probably, yeah, 4-2 ratio then. 2, 4, and 3 of the 1 cost. Let's start off with 2, see where this goes, because I don't know. She doesn't... this one obviously is really good, because that allows me to, like, re-digivolve up. This one kind of just seems mediocre. Like, just okay. And then a memory boost. Or, no, it should be, calling. Yeah, calling. Or do we not need calling because of Apparition Legion? So maybe I could go down a Purple Scramble for a memory boost. I think 3 Chimeras might feel a little excessive. This is probably okay. Maybe the deck doesn't need it. You would run 4 Scrambles and 2 Trainings. Necro is also expensive to Digivolve. That he is. That he is. But that's why he has Execute and on-delete effects. Let's rock this. Ghoska, Kateers. Chimera gives you a thing to do with the level for your reserve, since you don't have a way of giving rush. Oh, yeah. So let's rock this. I would love to try to fit in a ruin mode, but I don't think we have space. Like, I could take out the Anubis for probably a one of something else. Needs analog. I could run analog youth. So we could take out Anubis. We could take out one Apparition Legion and play 2 analogs. Like, there's just not enough deck space. Not fantastic. But I do have training to maybe try to do something. So we'll keep and see where things go. We'll go Ghost. Okay, there's a 4, so we're getting something. We just need to find our level 6. Metal is probably okay. Take our one of. Because we already have a Phantom. Try that, see if it works. You can always cut 4 cost to Violet and just play more analog. That... I don't know. The deck feels still like... my evolutions are kind of expensive, so I feel like I still need at least 2 of the bad Violet, the fork drop. Like, having memory seems very good. If I draw into a Violet, that would be pretty good, because then I could, like, Digivolve, draw, do something. Although this is just an OTK deck, so they're giving me plenty of time to do stuff. Honestly, I could just, like, move out, swing with Ghost, use this to add the Ghost to back into my hand, and then, like, hard play Gazimon or something. Analog to grab Chimeras? Yeah. Ooh, that's really good. So I think I move out because they're not reasonably going to be able to delete my Digimon. So I'll Digivolve into here, reduce the cost, then use the effect to play out the Violet, and then Digivolve into Phantomon, give them 1 memory. And then next turn I could hatch, set this up, and then maybe play like a Searcher or something. There's no way they have it. Do the other... Oh, one goes in the trash, right? Yeah, one in the hand. So I can discard a card. Probably one of you to draw a card. Literally the same thing. We'll Digivolve in the Gazi in the back, because it's like the worst card. Is this gonna die at the end of the turn? Hold on. Play one Vmon for my trash. Okay. So I do have to kill this. Do I have Metal Phantom? So I could hard play you for 3. Grab probably another Bakemon. Swing into here. And then Digivolve into Metal for 1. And then delete my Digimon to delete his Digimon. That sounds fair and reasonable. So he has his 1-card combo starter. So that's not good for me. The on delete de-digivolve, I need to like draw into a my boss monster like now. Well, speak of the devil and he'll appear. So I can discard a card and draw a card. I think that's fine. Discard you. Ooh. Ooh, that's cute. Alright, so now I crack the memory boost, or crack the wisdom training to Digivolve Metal Fant into Necro. That deletes his Digimon. Swing into security. That super sucks. You wouldn't exactly call this an OTK deck? What are you talking about? His deck is 100% an OTK deck. He has a 1-card combo starter. So I need to choke him to 1 memory. Do I honestly just throw out Purple Scramble and Digivolve into Phantom? I think I do. This feels correct. It might not look correct, but it feels correct. Alright, so now he gets to do his 1-card combo starter. The question is, does he have everything? So he digivolves that into Shade. And then Shade plays out a Wormmon. So he gets to grab the Imperial. What does this Floodgate even do? Your opponent can't play Digimon or Tamers by effects. Okay, so that just shuts out my deck. So now he Digivolves, end of turn DNA, end of turn DNA, go all the way up, kill everything. I do not have retail on anything. So he's gonna pop the memory boost to keep turn. So he gets to play another Shade to play out another Digimon. Yeah, that's GG. Oh, 100%. I'm expecting everything to get blown up, me to die, and yeah. Like, the fact that they have a 1-card combo starter is, like, the dumbest shit ever. For an OTK deck to have a 1-card combo starter. Like, I need so much extra setup with other decks for OTKs. Like, I understand this is definitely one of the better OTK decks, but it doesn't stop it from being annoying. So now I know for a fact he has a Dino Bee in hand. I mean, I do get to gain a good amount of memory. So he's going to go into the Pail to then play out a Dino Bee. And then he has this Dino Bee. And then Partition's kind of obnoxious, too. I mean, I have Apparition Legion as, like, a Hail Mary, but, like, I don't think this is doing anything. No. Oh, there's the cool boy. Found one. So now we just Digivolve here. Am I executing this turn? So I could set up a cool boy for 2, execute, gain 1, lose 1. Because this only deletes level 5 or lower. This is almost where I wish I had the retail. This is very difficult. So I could still execute and then, do the thing. So am I playing anything out before? Actually, I could just do this now. Set up Cool Boy. Go 5. Found a Chimera. Use Execute. So we gotta play out a level 4. Play out a level 5, or hatch and gain a memory. Even though that memory is just going to be taken away. Does this have to digivolve into a ghost? Yeah, it does. So we just won't digivolve then? Or I could digivolve into a phantom on top of here or here. No, let's just not. And then he gets to gain 1 memory and hatch a new egg. Oh, he gets to... Right, he gets to process his effects after mine. And then he has the 1-card combo starter. Metal first for de-digivolve? Yeah, that's kind of late. So now he gets to do his 1-card combo starter. Alright, this is borderline unwinnable. I already know this is unwinnable. It's not worth the Evo right now? Yeah. No, that's, that matchup is probably unwinnable. Like, at least if I was blue, I might have been able to try to do something. But, I also would have broke partition. So, we could keep this. I'm going first. So I guess I like Digivolve. This seems like an interesting matchup. Now, if I can draw my cards like those... Oh, ask and you shall receive. So what can he do? So he could Evo for 3. So he could Evo into a level 4, then Evo into a level 5, then Evo into a level 6. So he could potentially out my Digimon. Because he could suspend it and then attack with Vortex. Is he ace baiting me? He's gotta be ace baiting me. Well, shoot. I should have just attacked into his Digimon. I thought he was ace baiting me. Funny thing is, Vira's Imperial bullshit versus Ghost is the exact same matchup in the comics, and Ghost lost to that. I stopped reading after Close's first initial chapter, so that makes sense. Because, like, Imperial just vomits its thing and then just kills you. Medieval Gallant? Is he able to delete this? I don't think he is. Yeah, I don't think there's enough suspended stuff for him to delete Medieval Gallant. And I have retail. So he can't, like, reasonably vortex into me. Oh, he's gonna alliance and go into my security instead. Got it. Because he has the Shoto Tamer. What's he doing now? Going into this? Why is he giving me so much memory? I mean, yeah. And then you're just going to redirect into my security. You're not immune. And then we just return this. So now we digivolve here. Digivolve here. Use you to set you up. And then we just digivolve into here. I'm passing over a lot of memory, but hopefully they don't have the setup to really be able to, like... Actually, they could still... So they'll digivolve for 3, then digivolve into a Mega. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, he's gonna put my trash away. How dare him? That was very rude of him. I think we just go digging. Alright, we found the Soulmon. We'll play the 4-drop Violet out. And then we'll play the this Violet out. I only get one execute, so I'm going to be using it on here, obviously. No, I think I do this. So then I could Digivolve into my other one. Bam. Okay. Agility's kind of annoying. And now I just set up, like, what, my other Violet? So, that was a very interesting play that they made. Like, I'm very failing to understand the logic behind any and every bit of that. So he started at 4, went to 6, now he's digging Rapid. So now he just hard plays Rapid? No, he Digivolves into Rapid. And then he de-Digivolves this and his Digimon's protected? I mean, this is just more annoying than actually effective. I mean, I gotta go to 5. Oh, it has protection, so I have to beat over it. I'm just trying to think if there's any other efficient play lines. Okay, they just gave up. Like, I was just gonna bully them, like... Because I could Digivolve, then I could swing... Try to deal 2 checks. If not, he blocks with his Digimon and then it dies. I kind of want a searching tool. I'm going second. No, I think I risk it. Risk was probably worth it, considering all of the searching I have. More DM2s. That's kind of annoying. Oh. No, this is, not DM. This is actually a Gabumon deck. Ooh. Throwing the Tamer away, I see. So we Digivolve here. We hard play you. Oh, double whiff. That's unfortunate. Holy crap. The chances of that happening are so slim. We have to take the Necro. I think they were hoping it would have lived long enough to bottom deck the field. Yeah, there was no way I was letting that even remotely happen. Absolutely zero. Ghost time? Yeah. Ghost is not a very, it's not a very strong deck. Like, honestly, for where Ghosts currently is before the update in the next set, I honestly think that, the, Aquatic Liberator stuff is just fundamentally better. Oh, Digivolving mid-attack. Interesting. Let's just hard play a Ghost. I don't really have any cards to respond. I don't have a level 4 or a 5. Well, there's a 4. I don't have a response. It hurts. It hurts. Make the pain stop. It's strong, but not too strong? I don't know about that. Dang, he's getting really lucky. Listeria. Oh, he's trying to gas. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to gas. The new stuff is reinforcing the game plan, which isn't bad. The new Tamer gives Rush, which is a big boon. Yes, I think with the updates, it turns Ghosts from, like, borderline, marginally playable, like, just a tier below Rogue, like, tier 4, to something that, like, you actually won't be embarrassed to play. We'll Digivolve into Ghost. Give you Retail. Swing. I really don't have any plays, because I'm not drawing into my proper levels. You like it because most of your friends use purple decks in the game? Yeah, no, I don't think it's bad. Like, I think currently it's like just below like the good rogue decks. And like I think when the new stuff comes out, it very much drastically makes the deck very, very viable. Like, it's probably a solid 1 to 2 tier jump just from the support. Because my brother likes Ghosts. So he was looking at it, and he was pretty excited about all the new stuff that they were going to be getting. So I think I just aggro with this card. Honestly, I'm thinking of... Oh, I gain 1 memory back. Nah. I was debating about just, I mean, choking them into 1 literally doesn't do anything. So maybe just throw away a scramble? Like, play Violet, throw away a scramble or something? No. So they, what, bounce to hand? So play Violet. I don't want to blow my calling right now. I'll throw away a scramble because scramble can still do stuff. You think 3 is the perfect number? So the thing is, I would have to remove these cards. Like, these cards are really mucking up Chimera. Alright, so they're trying to gas me here. What? Well, I mean, I guess they found their, the card that they were digging out, right? No, that's adventure, not, so this is a complete whiff on the search. So what's he doing here? Is he gonna kill my Digimon, or is he gonna keep it around? He doesn't have jamming. The safe thing is just to kill my Digimon. Which is almost what I want, which is why I set up the purple scramble. So he gets to suspend, gain a memory, 1000 DP, do the check. He lives. Is my opponent kind of throwing here? There's no way they have the ability to gas right now. So they Digivolve for 1. So you probably want to lock down my Digimon, or lock down a Tamer if you're going to be killing my Digimon. So I'm still very confused. Hard play Blitz to Digivolve this Digimon? And then he gets to lock the rest of my field down. And then end of turn DNA. Sure. He can't make the attack. And the protection's only during the turn that it's Digivolve. Well, I guess then he gets to split it out. But wait, he can't attack. So we're just gonna grab back a level 4. Oh wait, he can attack? How is he attacking? Is it the level 5 that lets him attack? Yeah, and then the Digimon can attack. And then he gets to spit his Digimon out. And then does he do it again? But he only gets one end of a turn attack. Oh, cute. So put a purple card on the top of my deck. We'll put Solmon on the top. And then we'll play out a ghost. We'll just grab the and the Liberator. Raise out. Alright, so now I just kill everything on his field and take away his ability to play the game. At least for like another turn. So we will... I don't even know what to discard. I think it is just this level 4. Either that or it's Apparition Legion. I think maybe it is Legion. I think Legion's just too expensive. So now I just, we'll play smarter, not harder. Ooh, that's a very big draw. We'll trash the level 3 we just drew. Because now I don't have to waste the 1 memory going into Metal Fans. Yeah. We'll just get a whole bunch of free memory. I think I do have to set up a Violet. So this will let me lose 4 memory when I attack. I think I just build 2 stacks and kill his Digimon. Like, honestly. So I get to... Nope, I'll just pass, and I won't even waste my time with that. So now I kind of wish I had the Apparition Legion to, like, make a Hail Mary defense play. Because now I have to win this turn. And unless I, like, draw into Chimeramon, I don't think that's possible. Because I know the first security is going to be the Alter S, which is going to stop my security attack plus. So, like, that's kind of where these cards kind of suck, is I don't have, like, any DP boosting. That was rough, but you think you got this game in the bag? I need to draw into Chimeramon. So, I haven't seen any of my Chimeras, and they choked me successfully to 3. Nope, that's not a Chimera. So Digivolve here? Chimera? Okay, there's a Chimera. Alright. So now I swing with this to make a whole bunch of bodies because I know I get the guaranteed effect. Because this is Alter S as the top card in security. So let's gain a memory. Gain a memory. Play a level 4. We'll play Bakemon. We'll play, So do I literally just take Bakemon here? Just to be able to Chimera? I think I do. Return. Yes. We will not use this yet. We will not use this yet. We will not use this yet. So, swing for 2 more checks. Guys, first check again. Can I stack these? I cannot. Alright. Now we DNA. Metal Fance. Or, I guess it really doesn't matter. So probably, instead of Metal Fance, probably just take another Ghostmon or something, just for the extra 1 memory gain. Then Digivolve here. Swing. I don't think I got this. I needed Apparition Legion, and I discarded it. And I don't have any blockers. Oh, wait. I do. I have Metal Phantomon in my trash. But it's too late. I should have grabbed Metal Phantomon. Oh, I could delete my own Digimon. Yeah. Oh, shoot! I grabbed the, I needed to, not grab a Necromon, and then the Necromon would have been able to delete, or grab the Metal Phantomon. I had it. And then I totally blanked. I was just like, oh, I'll just grab both Necromons. And I'm like, wait, nope, that ruins my on-deletes. I should have literally grabbed anything but Necromon. I should have grabbed, like, Gazis or something. It's okay learning. Like, I know how the deck functions. It's just I totally spaced on that. Like, I saw the line to be able to get a blocker out, and then I just completely forgot I can't trigger my on-deletes like that. We grab a Bakemon, right? Yeah. Which Bakemon? I think it's this one. One target, kind of rough, but happens. I'm curious, who actually voted no? I threw up that poll just for shits and giggles. Just don't evolve again, and then we're good. You just had to evolve again. You can't make the attack. I could execute. Is this the... Yeah. Oh. Wait till they learn that I have retail. Do they delete me? No. Wait till they learn I have retail. Let's grab the level 4 back. I guess this is fine. Wait till they learn I have retail. Their ace meant nothing to me. Maybe I should have... Actually, it doesn't matter if they digivolve into a level 5 here. Because I have Metal Phantomon, and that's why I set up the extra body. Yeah. We're smart. We're smarticle. Even though that was a loss, that was a pretty fun game, wouldn't you agree? It made me think. I'll definitely say that. It put a lot of mental pressure on. So we'll grab the ghost and goblins. I think I'll just choke them to 1. I have the ability, without any protection, I literally have the ability to just remove their field. And then he could Digivolve for free. And that's why Soulmon, I got retail even past Digivolve is good. You were 100% right, Empire. 100% right. Like, knowing that they have Ace, the retail basically just guarantees that they can't do anything. Oh, that's kind of annoying. So I could Digivolve, kill this, and then attempt to kill his Digimon. So I go to 2, Digivolve for 1. I need like 1 more memory, and I don't have it. We could trash this one. Because I know he just has another Ace. Like, it sucks and I hate it, but I don't have the ability to, like, pop his protection. Want some mental pressure? Try playing Pulsemon. Look, overly complicated big brain decks like Pulsemon that don't necessarily have the greatest track record of success. Yeah, I understand the mental gymnastics of piecing how much memory you actually have all together. So his 1 instance of protection is already just annoying enough. So hopefully he doesn't actually do anything to, like, be silly. Oh, he's just gonna, he's just omnimoning me. So he's just playing Garurumon, or, Greymon Ultras. And then he gets to oh, right, I don't even get my card back. That's even worse. So now I literally have nothing. Shit. Oh, well, okay. I could work with this. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what the heck's going on? Oh, I won't be able to grab this back. It's a good thing I have more. So, this is just effect protection, but not battle protection, but he's 14k. Oh, the life of... So I could swing 2 checks, hope to die, play 2 level 4s out. Do I have 2 level 4s in trash? I do. Okay. Well, I didn't die. Because I was going to be like, I could Chimeramon into another Necromon if this Necromon dies. So, I guess the play... Huh. What is the play? Is it just set up a Violet and hope he can't respond? Or is it just hard play as Soul? And then next turn, Digivolve into this. I think it's just hard set up a Violet. I don't think I have the ability to actually do much. I could have just Digivolved into Soul and passed him to 1, but we'll see what he's got from here. His 1 instance of protection is just annoying enough. It's a good thing I still have retail. Yeah, I still have retail. Because I don't want to, like, waste these right now. I mean, I should have just wasted the Bakemon, but I think having the memory is important. So, I don't know if they have another Cress in hand. Yeah, so, like, this has 1 instance of protection, and it's just annoying enough. So... yeah, they might have it, because all they have to do is swing Alliance 2 checks, and then... oh, this doesn't burn security. This is security attack plus. So he needs to swing... I mean, he might have it. I don't know if he does or not. He didn't do a whole lot of searching or digging. So... because most likely, I'm going to give this retail. Black Scramble. So they're going to Digivolve into... Metal Gray. So that forces me to Phantom. So he gets to gain 1 memory back, but this is why I put Memory Setter in. Violet's good. Second check. Nothing. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. And then I don't think... I don't think I use this to discard and draw. I think I need everything that's in my hand. Because now I have to probably retail on 1. Because I'm going to go up into Metal Phantomon, and that's going to delete this. So if that's the case, then I Bake. Then Scramble. Metal Fant. Yes, I unfortunately have to use this effect. Oh, right. What am I grabbing back? Probably a Phantomon? So I still have no effective way of getting rid of this Digimon, which is extremely obnoxious. So the best I can do is try to choke him to 1. Oh, how do I do that? So I play this, and then what? Evo and Raising and waste retail? I think so. I think that's the only thing I can do. Well, there goes Apparition Legion. So since I already have enough of these, that's the only thing I can do. Yeah, Analog, Evo, and Raising. That's like it. And then we just have to play this magical game of ignoring each other. But all he has to do is use Black Scramble to grab the Kreskarurmon and then be able to make an attack. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't have Security Tech Plus. So I think I'm safe for this turn. The fact that, like, end of turn, DNA and attack is kind of nuts. But good thing he doesn't have reboot. So he just has to suck it up. So he does get to gain 2 memory, and then he gets to make his attack. Oh, wait, no, he could attack twice here. Right? Or does he only get 1 attack? Because then he gets to DNA and make an attack? Yeah, no. Okay. No. So, +1 memory. I'll take that. Plus another memory. I'll take that. Do I want to discard and draw? No, probably not. I don't need to do that right now. So is this a turn where I literally just accept this card is dying? Or do I try to get rid of this first with a another Necromon? I think I have to try to swing with this first. Gain a memory. Then we get to play a level 4 out. We will go ahead and play out Bakemon for retail. Nope. Then we get to play out a level 5. So let's go ahead and play out the Bakemon. We'll gain 2 memory. Nope. Digivolve, yes. We will Digivolve you. Digivolve you. Delete you. Oh, that's not good. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I forgot that they have, like, that stupid DNA protection bullshit. Not good. I was kind of hoping for this to die. Yeah. The D-Digivolve is on here and I don't have a way of killing it. Because is this protected? Yeah, it has still at least 1 protection. Fucking bullshit. Oh, he has... Ah! Alright, that's awful. What the fuck was that bullshit? Yeah, I did. I just didn't have a way to delete the Phantomon. That was the problem. Yeah, it was the old Alter S2. Yeah, the one time I didn't have the ability to just delete my own Digimon. Omnimon thing? No, it was just a failure of my deck. Like, I had the abilities to do what the deck needed to do. It's just, one, I couldn't pop the stupid, Alter S. Or not Alter S. Stupid fucking Blitzgreymon. That's it. I couldn't deal with the Blitzgreymon. And then, because I couldn't deal with the Blitzgreymon, it just sat there and punched me the whole game and then just let him get free setups because I literally just didn't have enough removal to be able to get rid of it. I think I just set up another tamer here. Yeah, like, it's more of just a complete failure of my deck functioning because they have one instance of protection. Like, this deck this is why this deck sucks so much, is because it literally does not have the ability to deal with the opponent's stuff if it's A, bigger than you, and B, has protection. So, like, you walk up to a Machinedramon player, and the Machinedramon player laughs and says, "That's cute. You think you can do things." Like, the deck is just terribly positioned in the meta, and it doesn't really have, like, the aggression to be able to come back. So, like, I had all that memory, and I wasn't able to do anything with it. Like, I tried to do stuff with it. I also forgot that, like, the Kreskarurumon has the stupid, like, hey, by the way, if I'm going to be deleted, nah, fam, I just Digivolve instead. That's kind of fucked up. My deck is failing right now again, too. So, let's do this. We found a Phantomon. Sucks that that one has to go to the bottom. Because Metal Phant is really good for here. And then we have to take the level 4. Because we literally don't have a level 4. Oh, I get to take another Digimon. We will take probably another Phantomon. Yeah, old Greymon X is 2 years old and still pulling weight. I mean, like, it's the only thing Greymon has to stay anywhere near relevant, because if I was able to delete their Digimon, then the game would have been over on the spot turns ago. Turns ago. It's just literally the fact that I can't delete a Digimon twice. That's the big thing. Like, I have a hard enough time deleting a Digimon once. I'm able to do that, but I can't delete a Digimon twice. And now Birds is just walking all over me. Cool. Thank you. Alright, so at least we could try to do something here. So he does get on delete effects. What is this on delete effect? So that trashes the top of my security and then I lose the game. That's the reality I'm looking at right now, right? Oh, that would have been helpful like a turn ago. Yeah. Oh, this deletes with the lowest level? Gross. It's obviously gonna block here. Oh, I only get to gain 1 memory. Oh, I get to gain 2. Okay. So, hatch and gain a memory. Then we get to play out a level 4 Digimon. Play out a second level 4 Digimon. Grab back the Phantom. Not use. Not use. DNA into Chimera. Boink. Boink. Throw Phantom underneath. Minus 2k, even though it doesn't really matter that much. We are going to Digivolve in here. And then Digivolve into here. Delete his Digimon and put him to 1. Yeah. And then he gets to play out a Digimon, swing twice, and I lose the game. Oh, I can execute. Duh. I'm forced to execute here. Play a level 4. We'll play the one with retail. Then we could play a level 5. Play the Phantom. I could DNA, but I'm trying to choke my opponent. God. Why did I play Soul? In case he, like, decides to figure out a way to attack into my Digimon. I don't know. The memory gain probably was more beneficial in the long run. I do agree with that. That triggers at the start of the main? Jeez. Gallantmon. So you get 2 searches? So he gets to grab something back. Hopefully he doesn't have the X antibody to rush me. I mean, I'm in such a bad position anyway. Like, I have to try to stabilize next turn, or I just lose the game. Oh, well, that did nothing. No, I don't need to use that. I think that was a huge misplay on my opponent's part. So now I just Digivolve here for 1. Use the effect. Discard a Violet. Delete his Digimon. Boop. Digivolve for 4. Attack. Of course, and I can't even play out bodies. No. Nope. Nope. Crimson Blaze was pure desperation. I mean, it kind of worked out in their favor. Because I'm going to have to use Purple Scramble to grab back the Necromon. So that's going to be my card draw for the turn. Which is why I set up Wisdom Training, is so if they put me at least 2 memory, I'm able to Necromon, and then maybe I can do something. But yeah, this just is not good. So now I have to swing with the Phantom. Because I know it's at the bottom of my deck. So I think I swing with this and hope this dies. So I could grab back the... Of course it doesn't. Yeah, so I just lose out of raising. Alright, cool. Of course, the one time I needed my Necromon to live, it fucking dies. And then he Crimson Blazes out of pure desperation to stop me from playing Digimon out. Yeah, I had to bottom deck Metal Phantomon. I hate to say it, this deck really sucks. Like, I'm so not enjoying this deck because of how bad it is. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the more I play it, the more frustrated I get because it's just not a good deck. even with, like, cute Chimera techs and all that stuff, it just is so far below reasonable expectations of what I'm even remotely looking for in an interesting Digimon deck. Like, I hate to say that. I really do. Because the idea behind the deck is so good, it's just so bad at doing it. Like, I need extra ways to be able to delete my own Digimon for next to nothing, and I don't have the ability to do that. I don't think it was pure desperation, as it was sadly to stop your deck from doing what it wanted to do. No, it 100% was out of desperation, because it didn't delete any of my Digimon, and, like, how is he supposed to know he had a Phoenix X insecurity to stop me from playing two bodies? Like, there was no reason, there was zero reason to just do that type of a play. It was 100%, I have no other plays that would reasonably be more proactive. So it was literally just to pass memory and as pure desperation. It was not to actually predict that my Necromon was going to die first check out as security. Darn, I was hoping to draw a Tamer. Am I gonna get hard punished for this? I most likely am gonna get hard punished for this. I don't even have a good level 5 to go into. Okay. Yeah, there was no way 14k was going to not live. And his Digimon is also immune. So that's always good. Good stuff there. Because what? Yeah, isn't affected by Digimon effects. So I reasonably can't do anything about his Digimon. So he's going to go into Alphamon next turn, potentially Alpha or Yukin, and kind of just kill me. So is this just a stack I'm okay with just dying? Like, just let it go. I think I am. And then hard play for some searching. So we're going to grab Metal Phantom, and we are going to grab Bake. Like, I don't mean to sound or try to sound super salty. I mean, it's going to obviously come that way. But, like, it just goes to show you how bad this deck is, and losing consistently is more infuriating than actually, like, losing and having fun. Because I just, like, this deck literally doesn't have the tools to be able to do literally anything. It tries, and it fails super spectacularly. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm only running one Metal Phantom because I have to play these, like, awful cards because the deck is just bad. Like, I have to play mediocre cards to try to make a bad deck good to function on the same level as most other decks. I would rather just play Metal Phantomon, even though I understand the power dynamic that Chimeramon offers is technically a higher ceiling. It's just significantly worse for the rest of the deck because the anti-synergy this card has. But I'm forced to play it because the deck is just bad enough to where if this is one of the better cards of the deck and better combos, that's pathetic. I'm sorry. Is this thing immune? No, it is not. Alright. Oh, but he has the stupid fucker set up. You may Digivolve one of your Digimon into a purple Digimon, so I can't even scramble. The fact that he has this setup is so annoying. Because I don't have a way, like, I have a way to delete it, but I don't have a way to, like, this is such a waste. And I don't even have retail on this stack. Oh, he has a redirect? Of course he has a fucking redirect. And then he gets to gain 3 memory, and I don't have the ability to respond anymore. I'll pretend like I do. Yep, and there goes the turn. I highly doubt he put out the level 3 just to dodge Necromon. He put out the level 3 because he has one... He turbos his raising area. That's why he put out a level 3. It wasn't just a hard counter Necromon. Oh, right. This has protection now. Cool. Alright. We are done with this shitty-ass deck. No. It was fun at first, and then it just got more infuriating the more I played because of how bad the deck actually is. So, does anyone actually have a different deck recommendation? Oh, gross. I'm so gonna lose this. Unless I, like, top deck like a god. Nope. Alright. We're not playing non-games. I still would rather just mulligan this. I have a level 3, I have a level 4. I'm going second. I could set up a tamer. Maybe it's keepable and I draw into some card draw. That's a lot of hopes. I get 2 card draws. One for draw for turn, one for Evo. It's not too simple of a deck, Galactimon. I'm not playing Galactimon. I'm also not playing Medusumon. Medusa is kind of just as bad as Necromon. Like, unfortunately, Medusa... I literally value Medusumon that low. Because, like, Medusumon tries to do the whole, I'm going to be able to anti-ace stuff. But, like, most decks aren't really using aces the way they do anyway. So, it's like, cool. Medusamon's effect literally does not do anything. And it has the same removal issues as Necromon. It functions a little bit better than Necromon. But it has, like, borderline the same fundamental issues as Necromon. It's just a deck that can swing and not win the game. And then sometimes might be able to stall out the opponent long enough for a Hail Mary War Greymon play utilizing Owen. Like, it'll deal 2 checks, hope to delete the opponent's Digimon, and then hope the opponent can't respond. Galactimon is a real deck. I just don't enjoy playing Galactimon. It's like the same reason why I don't generally enjoy this type of a deck either, and why I'm not experimenting with CS, is because they're just not decks and play patterns I enjoy. Like, if I'm going to be doing this type of bullshit, I might as well just be playing this deck, because it does the exact same thing. Except way less steps, for no reason at all. Galactimon, not good enough or interesting to play? No, it's just not my deck. This is really bad. Like, I don't have a response. So now my opponent gets to go absolutely ballistic and potentially kill me, and I'm still missing at least a level 5. BT23 will be better, way better. Mastimon? At least, maybe Mastimon. I think decks that are going to be getting support are the decks I don't want to play right now. Because playing bad decks that are going to get slightly better doesn't really seem super enjoyable. It's like playing rocks right now. It's just like, why would I waste my time playing rocks when I know it's suboptimal and subpar when it comes to just OTKing the opponent? Yeah, so I think I just automatically lose the game because they went up into a floodgate. Because now they get to take my memory away for using the one card I have to use. And I don't gain 2 memory off of it because I'm using the wrong rookie. Yeah, there's no reason for them not to swing. They have jamming. So I might still be able to make my plays just because I have these two cards. And I have to make a play now, otherwise I lose the game on the spot. Oh, what? Are they DNAing? They're not DNAing. They just handed me... They handed me 7 memory? Excuse me? Well, that just makes my plays possible. Well, let's not hand them free memory because we don't have to. Now what do I do here? That's the question. Yeah, I think I still have to do this. As suboptimal as this is, I still just have to do it. So, do I go into this Mirage? Like, I could try to build a second stack. So, this Mirage will get me... So, it'll cost 1. Do they have any more ace plays? So, now I'm free to, can I actually OTK from here? I might be able to. We can both draw a card now. Imperial? Imperial's fine. And then do I just BM or do I just end this? I'll BM a little bit. Munch. Yeah, and then we just OTK. Cool. See, like, this is a real deck. It's very reasonable. It does stuff. It wins games. It's not currently the top of the meta, but, like, it just works. That's what I'm looking for. Decks that just work. They don't have to be top tier, but they have to at least function. Like, sure, it has bad matchups, but, like, The opponent literally just handed me 7 memory for whatever reason, and I just decided to OTK. I probably could have OTK'd even without 7 memory. I think you could go into the second first mode. There's a lot that I can do. Actually, I need Sting. Like, I know how to build this deck like the back of my hand, because I've built it so many times. Do we need the DP booster? No, we used the card draw one. Oh, there's... Then Worm. We need Lydramon. At least like one Lydramon. Oh, we need the other Vmon. Duh. Yeah, I could have literally just gone all the way up into a whole nother stack. So, like, there was no way I wasn't winning that game because the opponent gave me 7 memory. Oops. Where's the promo? There you are. Then we need Davis. At least 2 Davises. Then Hyildramon. And then we need the other Pyldramon. No one recommended Mamemon. He might explode. Yeah, there's a threshold of how bad of decks that I reasonably would want to subjugate myself to. I think Necromon is unfortunately below that threshold. Incidentally, like, it feels like it's a deck that would be reasonable, but it's actually borderline unplayable. Like, I know that's being very hyperbolic and probably over-exaggerating, but, like, that's literally what it felt like, losing all of those matches to not highly regarded decks. Like, those decks were at least, like, playable, but, like, Necromon was just under that threshold where it's just like, no, this actually is not that playable. Like, and it's not necessarily, like, Necromon's fault. Again, it's just the current state of the game does not allow Necromon and a deck like Necromon to actually be good. Even though he does a lot of reasonable things, it's just his play patterns are literally used by better decks that are doing simpler things. If I want a Digimon to just die and delete everything on the opponent's field, I might as well just be playing purple hybrids. Like, there's no reason for a deck like Necromon to exist other than purely for flavor. At least in its current iteration. Will it be worth revisiting when the new support comes out? Probably. How good that's going to actually be, we'll have to see. Maybe it'll go from unplayable to reasonable. Then we need... what's its face? Hexa, Gallant. We need what's his face? Invisimon. There we go. Primogenitor. Yeah, or red purple Guilmon if I just want like self-deleting Digimon that just can kill the entire field. I have here we go. So 4. Oh, I only have 3 of these. Yeah, 1 Lydramon, that's probably fine. Then we need what? 1 Dragon Mode. So we need 2 of you. 1 Dragon Mode. And then we have, what, 2 slots left? 3 slots left? Probably the Paladin, like one of Paladin. Where's the Paladin? Paladin! There you are. Oh, I want base art, not alt art. I use base art so you could actually, like, reasonably find these cards. Otherwise, there's no reason not for me to just bling out the deck, but that's one of the big reasons why I use those. Then let's actually change the Demi V egg. We'll use the one that people use more commonly. The jamming one's probably the better egg, more consistent, because then I could actually, like, swing with my level 5, my level 4. But I think, like, that's maybe too niche of a play, and it just fundamentally doesn't really matter. I guess maybe this is actually better because of the Lydramon, but I'm only running 1 of it, so. And then I have 2 slots left. So we could go... Scramble? Like 2 scrambles? One of your blue Digimon can digivolve into a blue Digimon. That's... So maybe I do 1 scramble. 1 scramble and then 1 something else. I know a lot of people are using hidden potential again. So maybe that is the play. I don't necessarily like hidden potential for how I've built this, though. Because, like, a lot of my evolutions are efficient as is, so maybe hidden potential isn't the play. I just need 1 card. Maybe it should just be another rookie? Oh, Omnimon. Duh. Omni for game. Alright, cool. Yeah, like, I had more fun learning aquatics Scramble for last slot, HPD, kick it. No, we don't play removal options. This is Digimon in 2025. Removal options are dead. Maybe I should play, like, a one of, Searcher Wormmon or something. Because Searcher Wormmon could actually find the, Invisimon. Unironically. Like, Searcher Wormmon can find the majority of my level 6s. But it's funny. I mean, it will catch people off guard, but, like, reasonably, the cards aren't necessarily good enough to see play right now. So, would you rather win because you got lucky out of security, or would you rather win because you played a good card that costed a nominal, like, a reasonable amount that enabled your gameplay to actually succeed to begin with? That's the big question. The reason for HPD is because when the deck can decide to not let you see DNA. Yeah. I don't think HPD is a bad card. I just think because I am on Invisimon, it's significantly worse. I could keep this, maybe. I'm going first, so I think maybe I just set up a Davis Ken past turn, like Evo and Raising, set up Davis Ken, or just not even set up not even Evo and Raising and just play Davis Ken, so that way maybe I could play the Vmon and search and do other things. I don't know. No, I agree. Never play removal options in Imperial. Yeah. Like, it's... Unless the deck literally has the ability built in to want to include it, the unfortunate reality is that removal in Digimon is basically dead. Like, hard options are dead. It's very similar to kind of what happened in Buddy Fight, to be honest. Like, I know that's a game not many people have played, but, like, Buddy Fight has removal, like, option-based cards, like spell cards and whatnot. The only issue is the protections got so high that it pushes removal cards out of the game. And that's currently where Digimon is, where we need to be moving so fast and we need to have good protections and good floodgates to stop the opponent from playing the game, that reasonably a removal option is seen as just too expensive and not efficient enough or effective enough, because, like, against certain decks, like, it just fundamentally won't even do anything. So it's just like, you look at a deck like Machine Dramon just as an example, and it's just like, Machine Dramon, you play a Gigadeath against Machine Dramon and it laughs. It's just like, cool, what a waste of a card. Thanks for giving me 5 memory. No Magna? What do you mean Magna? Like DNA Magna? Or, Security Magna? Oh, or are you talking Magna X? Magna X is fine in Imperial. Like, Imperial could just run so many different top-end cards that, like, it's kind of crazy. Those are 2 huge hits for the opponent. Holy crap. Those are also huge hits for the opponent because they obviously take their 1-card start. What? They take the fighter mode, I guess. Well, we're already off to the races here. So, literally, next turn, I kind of just start going off. Like, I'll have Partition with Hexablow, and if my opponent is lucky, they might have the ability to do something. I mean, their stack is probably going to be bigger than mine. Just because of maybe how they DNA. Oh, what? What's he doing? Opponent, why are you doing that? Do they actually have full combo right now? They don't. Their trash isn't set up. Are they doing it just to choke me? Because, like, they do know that doesn't work, right? Watch as it's, like, a mega out of security. Yeah, Lost World is, Lost World was something else. Oh, he gets to delete my Digimon by doing this. I don't think that matters, though. Like, I break their partition. Although, I don't have any DP gains, so that gets to stick around. So, maybe there is a reason to play a small bit of DP boosting. Actually, I do need to take another VMon. Oh, shoot, I messed up. I was supposed to end of turn DNA before I did that. Yeah, I already messed up. Where can I download the game? It is Digimon, like, DCGO. So, I think I still have the link for it up. Hold on, let me see if I have that. Might be on my other tab. I have a lot of tabs open. Yeah, here it is. All right. So here you go. Here's the link. I don't know why. Oh, I guess they did that to put it all in their trash. Oh, he gets to do his one card combo starter because I left the on delete in there. So I guess I should have gotten rid of that so he doesn't have the ability to play it out for 1. Or, I guess, technically free. Yeah, so now he gets to do his 1-card combo starter. I think my stack should still be bigger when he DNAs because so he won't be able to blitz me. Yeah. So I left on purpose the Shadramon so that way he wouldn't be able to use it. But I wasn't expecting him to have his 1-of. Yeah, so now he could DNA, blow up my Digimon. So he won't be able to attack even if he DNAs. So he still won't be able to make an attack because of Hexablow. So he has to manually Digivolve into his fighter mode. Hey, been lurking, but I'm a beginner player. I've been playing Deep Saver Aegis Fish. As you like Seadramon, the deck is hard to play in the current meta. I am bad and won't be able to tell with my plays. Deep Savers is really good. I like Deep Savers a lot. It's better than what people give it credit for. Yeah, he outs my partition, so he just outs me completely. So, this kills itself, right? When an opponent's security stacker is removed, delete. So, this just has Raid and Piercing. So, is this actually threatening? Your opponent's security stacker is removed. I would say if it's Aqua Focus, your Aegis is good enough. Yeah. Aegis is a really good card. Like, as an honorary blue player, I think the deck is good. It's definitely one of the better blue decks. Because, like, the idea is you'll turbo into Aegistramon, and then you use Aegistramon as a floodgate to try to limit the opponent's actions, because they'll either not be able to get their on-play effects, or they won't be able to... does he have cards set up in trash for a second one? No, he does not. Okay. Or you will be able to... whatchamacallit? Have protection. Put honorary blue player as a shirt. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong. I generally prefer most blue decks over any color in the rest of the game, because blue just feels like it's very mechanically rich and not super linear in terms of how you could achieve your end goal. Unfortunate. I think I have to take the Wormmon here. So, do I die here? I don't know if I die here or not. Because I think they're able to blitz. So they can make one more attack. And then this, what, burns the security? Or at least stops me from playing the game. Okay, yeah, we're done here. Like, I don't think I have, yeah, I don't have that deck exactly built, on here, but I have the, Aegis-Dramon built in paper, and I think it's very good. I'm going first. We're mulliganing this. That's a little bit better. I could try to find the rest of my pieces. Set up Vmon and X-Vmon the next turn, play Davis. Oh, Aegis-Dramon anti-floodgate effect is fun. Just read what he does. Yeah. I could probably play Aegis-Dramon after this game. Because, like, I don't mind playing it. It's a reasonable deck. This should definitely be a quick game. Like, this is a deck that fell so hard out of favor, it's, like, not even remotely funny. Wormmon. I guess that does find everything high level. I just don't know what the end of turn DNA is gonna do. So he does have de-digivolve and protection. But I don't delete, so... Blue Digimon, green Digimon. Next turn I should be able to DNA. Oh, my next turn's actually pretty strong. Green base, end of turn DNA, Volder Arm. Oh, that would make sense. So I know he's just gonna end up de-digivolving me. So I might as well just set this up now and try to put more pressure on him. Because the longer he waits, the worse this gets. Well, I mean, if he wants to give me a whole bunch of memory, sure. He has a Davis and Ken? What the actual? Oh, is this literally whenever a Digimon is played, not just played from an effect? Oh, that's fucked up. I lost because I didn't read Medieval Gallantmon. I literally lost because I didn't read Medieval Gallantmon. I thought it was just playing a Digimon from an effect, not just playing a Digimon. Oh, that's the... Oh, so that's using the one where it's 2 colors to unsuspend. Got it. Let me see if I can find a Aegis deck really quickly, and then I could just import that. Yo, Medieval Gallantmon is such a fucked up card. Like, it's honestly one of the worst Digimon cards to have been printed. Aegis. Where are you, fishes? Just everything Gallantmon this whole past year has been fucked up. Like, Promo Gallant's a fucked up card, Medieval Gallant's a fucked up card, Gallant X is a fucked up card, Guilmon X is a fucked up card. Where's the fish deck? I could have swore there was a fish deck that topped last format. Oh, here it is. Is this actually Aegis? Or is this... Nope. That's Blue X Antibody. That's not Aegis. It's lying to me. Gen Con. That's where I was looking. Export, copy to clipboard, import from clipboard. Is there anything I need to edit in this? I don't think so. I think this is probably fine. So yeah, if you're curious on what a competitive Aegis-Dramon deck looks like, this is kind of like an example of one. This is going on to eggmanevents.com. This was the Gen Con offline regional. This was one of the top 16 decks. And yeah, it looks fairly reasonable as far as what Deep Savers is trying to do. So... And the only thing I'm probably missing is Medieval Gallantmon, because, yeah, it could be ran in, like, literally everything. I wouldn't mind it, but the base DP can delete 3k, but it was delete 8k baseline because he's a protagonist? Yeah. Wasn't that Medieval the broken MC one from the manga? Yes. So this is a pretty okay cand to keep because I have a Digimon I can play out in my raising area and 2 cards to dig me cards that I want to see. So I'm going to keep this hand. And the idea behind this is I'm not going to play out cards onto the field unless I very much have to. Like, if I could avoid it, that's going to be for the overall betterment. Hey, a Masty deck. This card's still fucked up. Mastimon seeing they're one of. I don't really need any of these, so I'm going to take probably the best card of the bunch, which is this one, because this combos with a lot of other things. So making sure I have extras of it is probably not a bad idea. As far as bottom deck order, I don't really think this matters. I think it is this, then this. So now I have effectively choked my opponent to 1 memory, so they can't really do a whole lot. And then next turn, I could set up this type of a card, again, to be able to try to dig for the parts and pieces that I need. So at this point, I need to find a level 6 and my level 7. So I have 2 things that I'm looking for. So I have more memory boosts to play, so this is kind of where, like, the boring monotony of Digimon comes in, where I'm just going to sit here, I'm going to dig out all of my parts and pieces, and try not to play, like, with my opponent at all. Yeah, no, this is probably the order. So you can see, like, right now, we're trading memory back and forth, and I'm trying to keep it as humanly possible. So he's employing the same exact strategy, so you could see it's literally not just my deck, it's borderline every single deck in the entire game wants to achieve this type of flow. Where it's just like, I'm going to play something, you're going to try to give me as little memory as possible, then you're going to do the same thing, and then once we find all of our parts and pieces, it's literally who combos off. I lost because of a disconnect? How? I wish I would have finished that game. I don't know how I lost because of a disconnect. Like, my internet's just fine. I'm obviously streaming to everyone. So as far as this hand goes, it's not... I'm going second, so I get an additional card draw. I do have at least 1 searching tool, so it's not, like, the worst hand in the world. Oh, I forgot to take Ice Wall out. I hate this card. So, just for the sake of the example, I could probably keep this hand because I have the extra card draw from me going second. Then I get the card draw for Digivolving, and then I'm going to play Memory Boost as my first card for the game. And then hopefully that can find me some of my other parts and pieces on top of the second card that I'm going to be drawing for the turn. So you could already see between like 2 turns, I'm going to be drawing a good amount of cards. So I found the level 6. So I just need the middle parts. So we're still going to be Digivolving here. We found a level 5. So we are going to try to find a level 4. We found a level 4, but is it the level 4 that I actually want? I think I'm like forced to take it anyway. Because this card lets me play out a Digimon, which is what I want to do. I won't be able to DNA unless I have Seedramon, so I think it's still just this one, just because I want to, like, have an evolution line just in case. So, if that's the play... Maybe I do just Evo here just to try to... So, this is where it doesn't really matter if I'm trying to choke at 1, because they have a memory setter, so... They're going to have a lot of memory anyway, so I'm just going to hard play this rookie. Because they're going to go to 3 anyway. So it's not drawing me cards, but this way I have the opportunity to see what other level 4s I can draw. Because if I draw into a normal Seedramon, then I basically get 2 card draws because I can go Seedramon, then Seedramon X. So this gives them the better opportunity to try to choke me to 1, and because I don't have a tamer to set me to 3, it's not necessarily, like, the best thing for me, but because I have Memory Boost, that's going to set me to 3 anyway if I choose to use it. Yeah, I think my opponent just DC'd. Not this opponent, the Mastimon player. because we literally just weren't doing anything, and they probably disconnected because they didn't find their parts and pieces off of their search cards. So now they're probably debating if they're raising out their Digimon, because it still says they're in the breeding phase. So this Gabumon will gain them an additional memory, so they'll go to 4, so they're probably mathing out their play line. I don't know exactly what deck they're running. They're probably purple hybrids. Like, otherwise there's no... Actually, I don't know. The egg's throwing me off. So maybe my better play was to just do nothing versus playing this, because now I accidentally gave my opponent the potential of getting an extra memory. So I'm hoping they don't raise this out, so that way I could swing aggressively with this, hope my Digimon dies, and then they basically don't get the 1 extra memory off of this card. So they're probably just counting. But if they do try to swing, then I at least have a blocker, so maybe I could just chump the attack. But I think this probably was just a better card to sit in my hand, and I should have just passed turn. Or Digivolved up into the Seedramon and drew the card, so that way I could then maybe use this to gain jamming. So I think, like, yeah, probably Digivolving, even though it was going to pass them 1 and they were going to go to 3 anyway, Digivolving definitely was probably the correct answer. Okay, cool. So I guess they DC'd also. But, like, the early turns of Digimon, you really want to set up, like, your big power play. You want to set up for your big power plays, essentially. And then you just want to try to move out when you want to try to, A, respond to the opponent, or B, be the one that's actually aggressing, because you have all of your stuff together, and you know whatever you're going to do is going to make sure that the opponent can't really do what they want effectively enough. It's like it goes silent for 1 second every 5 seconds. What, for me, or on the sim? It could just be like something faulty in my mic, if that's the case. I would leave and come back. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes Digimon Card Game Online likes to crash. Like, it's not the most reliable of softwares all the time. There we go. All right. Tempo must be crazy nowadays if people are DCing so early. The tempo is insane for this game. I will say it's very high. Because, like, you'll have these turns where you're just going to set up and do your, like, memory boosts and trainings and tamers and whatnot, and then all of a sudden, like, just explosions happen out of nowhere is basically how I like to describe it, where it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna vomit my combo everywhere. I'm going second, so I have a card draw. This is pretty okay because I have a line. I'm just missing the second level 6, so through drawing from evolutions and whatnot, I might be able to manage to have something. So we'll keep this hand and see how this goes. Usually the way I like to see if I mulligan or not is I like to count my hands. So, or not hands, my turns. So what am I doing turn 1, and then what am I doing turn 2? So I know my turn 1 is at least to Digivolve into Sagomon, and then Digivolve into Seedramon. But I don't know what I'm going to be doing after that is the big problem. So this is Diaboromon. I think this is an okay matchup for me. So I have my full evolution line. So I'm not afraid to just use this and then set up a option. I think I just either take another Plissio or a Seadramon. No, I think it's Seadramon X, because I'm forced to spit out a level 4. So it is just Seadramon X. And then we'll do this. So next turn, I should literally be able to go into my Aegis-Dramon. And then ideally, once I do that, it really limits the opponent's options, because if I have one or more memory, then my Digimon aren't affected by my opponent's effects. And while I have one or less memory, then my opponent doesn't get their on-plays. So it kind of puts them in a bad situation where it's just like, cool, either you don't get your effects, or I just don't care because I'm protected. So they put me to 1 memory. So what's my egg? My egg is this. So what am I actually doing this turn then? So I could Plissio. Oh, I could. Okay, okay. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Yeah. Okay, I get it. So end of attack, gain a memory. I do have jamming. Okay, so watch this. So this might seem really risky, but I am actually able to go up into Aegis this turn. So I'm going to have to pop the memory boost to be able to maintain turn. I can Digivolve for 3 into my Marine Bullmon. Because that's what I want to do, right? Yeah. So I'll Digivolve for 3 into Marine Bull. Marine Bull will let me tuck a Digimon underneath. I'm going to swing into their security, activate the card draw, gain the memory at the end of the attack. Then I can Digivolve here for 3, put my opponent at 2. Then I get to play out a Digimon from its inheritables, a level 4 or lower. So we're going to play out the card that I just put in, gain a memory, and draw a card. And then I don't need to DNA right now because I Digivolve here, and then this is what's letting me DNA. Because I can Digivolve on top of Seadramons, and then this lets me, when one of my Digimon are played or Digivolved, I get a Digivolve. So now I get to Digivolve into Metal Seadramon. I get to unsuspend one of my Digimon, which really doesn't matter here. If I had more memory, then it would. And then I get to use the effect to DNA into my Aegis-Dramon. And then I get to remove the opponent's Digimon. Goodbye. Do I want to... This isn't doing anything, so I'll just select this. I'll play out a second level 6 Digimon, gain an additional memory because I DNA'd. Will use the DNA and then attack. No, because I should already be attacking. Yes. Place one of my other Digimon to the bottom to unsuspend. I don't need to do that right now. Then I get to gain another memory. And I'll play out an additional level 4. So we're going to play out probably the Sago just to search. So we're going to take another Aegis-Dramon. And the Marine Bull. So I had to do it in that order because this is the Aqua and this is the Liberator. So now my opponent reasonably can't do a whole lot from this position. Because right now, none of their on-plays will work. Or, like, none of my Digimon are going to be immune. And then during their turn, none of their on-plays work. So now I can swing with this, eat this up, and then do other stuff, or I can invest in this as a secondary stack. So I'm just going to put a lot of pressure on the opponent. And then I get a gain of memory, and then I get to spit out a Digimon. So the Digimon I'm going to be spitting out is probably going to be this one again, to be able to gain another memory. Yeah, this is DM Fishes, but this, essentially, like, this is exactly how this deck operates and plays out. So now I can Digivolve here, or no, I could just DNA again. Oh, so I missed an attack here. So this is important because I could have attacked with this and then done more things. So I missed an attack. So I could have actually knocked out my opponent from this position. But it's fine. We have alternative means of doing this. So we'll do it correctly this time. Yeah, this is essentially how the deck works. It's very reasonable and can operate very quickly. I think I literally was off to the races as early as, what, turn 3? Like, the actual third turn of the game, because no, that was like turn 4 or 5. Because what did I do turn 1? Turn 1... No, that was turn 3. Because they were the ones to start, and I just Digivolved up and played a memory boost. And then from there, off of my one singular card and a memory boost, they choked me to 1 and I comboed off. So, like, that's a perfect example of, like, just, that's what Digimon is at this point. But yeah, Aegis-Dramon is a very good deck. Like, it's a very reasonable blue deck. Yeah, I held 4 in the back and then memory boosted. And then I won the game my previously next turn. Like, granted, I had a pretty good hand. I'm not gonna lie. I had, like, all of the parts and pieces I needed. But, yeah. So, if you want the builds, this is currently the deck. I think the only thing I would change is I probably would take out Ice Wall, because I'm just not a huge fan of this card. And then you could probably play something else. You could probably play, like, another Rookie or something. Instead of Ice Wall. Ice Wall's just there to try to, like, cheese out of security. But I don't feel like the deck really needs the cheese. And then if you want to stay more on theme, you don't have to run Invisimon. You could run Regulusmon instead. But I think Invisimon is better because you get more cute, cheeky plays with Invisimon, and then the D-Digivolve is super important. Granted, you have D-Digivolve here, but, you know, it's just a very good, generically good card. It's late. My brain's not exactly working on all cylinders right now. Is there anything I would change? It's literally just the Ice Wall. I don't remember what I play physically, what I replaced Ice Wall with. Because, like, the option suite looks fine. Maybe it was another memory boost, or maybe it was something else. I don't remember. I'd have to dig out my paper deck to see. I think I am just maybe running one additional one of this Digimon. 3 Metal Seedramon Aces? You don't need 3 of these. You have this to DNA into here. I think I'm also lower on the Aegis. I think I'm only running 3 Aegis, but 4 Aegis is probably fine. So I'll... I think maybe I'm on one of the Metal Seedramon X's, just to get not changing the attack target. I don't know. There's a couple of, like, things you could do to mix up the deck a little bit. I'll just put the Ice Wall back in, and we'll just play it the Ice Wall way. Might be the option to prevent Medieval Gallantmon. Which option? So, here's the really fucked up thing about Medieval Gallantmon. He isn't an on-play. So, like, that's the fucked up thing about Medieval Gallantmon. Let's see if I can find him. So, if you read Medieval Gallantmon, he re-triggers with his all turns ability his when digivolving effect. So, if they basically hard play Medieval Gallantmon to be able to delete my Digimon, it'll be, the memory should be over on my side. So, when I have one or more memory, actually, no, it would stop. It does, if they have enough memory and they hard play Medieval Gallantmon, that's when this doesn't work. But if they hard play Medieval Gallantmon and the memory passes over to my side, then I'm protected. So, yeah. So, they have to, like, cheese him out in some additional way, unless they just have 7 memory to just spend to hard play a Medieval Gallantmon. I'm not a fan of the Deep Savers option. I don't think it does enough. Like, you could play it as a one-of card, but I don't think it does enough. So this is a pretty okay hand because I do have 2 potential searches. I'm going first, so I'm going to Sago into Mental, and we could see where things are going to go from there. So they are choosing to mulligan. So we go Sago into... So I drew into a memory boost. So that means next turn, I'm most likely going to end up using that memory boost. So we go Mental Training here. We are going to grab the Plissio because that's one of our key pieces. And then, unfortunately, we put the opponent to 2, so there's a high chance they put us to 1. And then we get to Blue Memory Boost and put them to 2 again. So this actually might be a good matchup for us because of the Aegis-Dramon effect. So we're going to end the breeding here. We're not going to move out because we don't need to commit anything. So we're going to Blue Memory Boost to try to dig for our parts and pieces, even though we could Digivolve and pass that way. So at this point, I think maybe it's just another Marine Bull. Like, those options aren't that great. So next turn, most likely, depending on how memory goes, I'm just going to be Digivolving into the level 4 in the back here. So, like, the cool thing about Marine Bullmon is he fixes a lot of my issues. So if I'm missing the jamming inheritable, he could just give me jamming. I don't necessarily care about the fact that I'm missing on this effect because I just need to try to find my parts and pieces and bide time. So that's really good. So all I'm missing at this point is the Aegis-Dramon itself. And then outside of that, I'm basically good to combo off. So once I find Aegis-Dramon, I think I'm going to be in a very good and commanding position. Another memory boost. That's not terrible. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but not terrible. And then they're just going to set up another Tamer. Choke me to 1. I could move out and kill his. And then Marine Bull and pass with that. I think maybe that's where we're at. So he gets to grab his rookie back. So I'm not going to blue scramble yet, because then the math is off. Actually, I could just sit on a Plesio. So if I go Marine Bull... throw this under, then go Plesio, that doesn't seem, like, terrible. So let's go ahead and actually set up the blue scramble. We're going to, like, half go off, because if we see what we need to through card draw, then we're already in the winning position. So we're going to gain, what, 2 memory for this? So I will just pop 1 memory boost, just in case. So we're going to play out a Digimon. We're going to play out the Jukwai, because this will gain me a memory and draw a card. Nope, not exactly what I wanted to see. No, we don't have the DNA. So at this point, we are just going to try to dig for the Aegis-Dramon and hope that they don't have a response. So there's the Aegis-Dramon. So next turn, we get to go into Aegis-Dramon, assuming that our Digimon actually stays on the field. And if it doesn't stay on the field, that's kind of why we have the blue scramble, to be able to try to reset. So there's only realistically 1 card I don't want them to have. Oh, he's hard playing it. So that means he's going to end up digivolving it. So this is probably a little bit too aggressive. So he gets to take the Togemon and he gets to take the Tai. So now he's going to evolve into Togemon and try to out my level 6 Digimon. So there's only 1 option that does that. Yeah, so that also outs my whole field. Which is fine, because blue scramble comes in clutch here. Actually, do I even need to scramble? What would I add back? I don't think I need to add anything back. Because I could just use this to digivolve. So now we get to... do I just Marine Bull and then throw a Mega Seadramon underneath? I think that is the play. So I'm going to pop a boost. So Marine Bull can put one of you underneath. Or do I just Digivolve up in here and here? I think maybe I just Digivolve here. Or no, I think I still use the Marine Bull. It's tough. So let's set up another scramble. Save on memory. I don't have to use this right now, so I'm not going to, because there's no reason for me to add anything underneath. So the reason why I'm not attacking is because I know they're going to have an ace, and that would be very bad for me. So now I get to gain 2 more memory. Digivolve here. So I'm missing damage on purpose because I don't want to trigger an ace. Actually, I think at 0 memory, this is really bad for me. So now I'm gonna be able to overwhelm my opponent. Because now they have to fight through 2 Aegis Dramons. And their Digimon gets removed. And I get an extra attack. So I don't really know if Adventures is able to come back from this. This is definitely going to be very difficult for them. Awesome play. Yeah, so, like, this is what you have to do to make this work. So them being at 0 is kind of rough for me. Because I think at 0 is when I don't get any protections. No, if I have 1 or more memory, and while I have 1 or less memory, so I have less than 1 memory, so they won't be able to get their on plays. So yeah, they wasted this because they can't get its on play effect to be able to get a free Digivolution. So they have to do it manually. And now they won't be able to touch my Digimon because my Digimon are going to be protected. See? So I completely shut them out of the game because the on play wouldn't activate because I had less than 1 memory. So they weren't able to get their free evolution, so them paying for that is obviously pretty bad. And then when they digivolved up, my Digimon were protected, so he couldn't remove my Digimon from the field. So I essentially locked him out of being able to remove my threats, meaning I was going to just straight up murderate him next turn. Because of how Aegis-Dramon works, and everything I was playing out was a deep saver, so everything was protected. That's why Aegis-Dramon is such a good card, is because just the ability to not only just loop Aegis-Dramons and just have an army of Aegis-Dramons, but the ability to floodgate the opponent and stop them from reasonably being able to interact with me is what makes the card and what's making the deck very good. You're worried about low rookie count? So I would not be worried about low rookie count. If you want, like I said, you could replace an Ice Wall for like an extra Sagomon to be able to bump it up to 9. But because we're running 4 memory boosts, 4 trainings, and an extra memory boost with Wisteria, we have so much search power that even if we don't see a rookie, as long as we have these cards, we could search for the rookie and whatever other pieces that we're missing. That's why these cards are so pivotal for the game, is because you need to set these up if you don't have a rookie, and if you do have a rookie, then these help you find all of your other combo pieces. So I think in my build, I definitely took out an Ice Wall for an extra Sagomon, just because of the search factor on Liberators. So, like, I think I'm up on this. Because, like, Ice Wall in that whole matchup was basically useless. If anything, Ice Wall is just a choking tool, and I think that's kind of useless at this point. So, like, now I'm up an extra rookie, so my ratios are a tiny bit cleaner. I'm not any less on my searches. I'm not any less on my memory efficiency. It's just the high rolliness out of security that I just removed. So, yeah, that's Aegis-Dramon in a nutshell and why this deck is pretty good. It's not like a hardcore OTK deck. So, in Digimon, there are basically 3 things that your deck generally wants or needs or should be doing. So, even though this is a hand without rookies, I still have trainings to be able to find the rookies that I need. So this isn't necessarily the worst hand ever, because I know I could eventually find a rookie to be able to start going. And while I'm doing that, I could still find some other pieces. So I'll keep this hand, even though probably I could mulligan for a rookie. Just to kind of show you sometimes not having a rookie in your hand isn't the worst thing in the world. But yeah, so Digimon decks need to do basically one of 3 things. They either need to kill the opponent outright, floodgate the opponent so that way they can't reasonably play their game, or have enough protection to be able to last long enough for your Digimon to just whittle away at the opponent or just straight up kill them. It might not necessarily be in 1 or 2 turns, but if they can't interact with your Digimon, then that doesn't matter. So the reason why I didn't take the Metal Seadramon off of this card is because I found another searching tool. So this way I can use my searching tools to my advantage and try to find my cards that I want to find. So because they put me at 1, I'm going to put them at 1 with my training, and then I could try to find a rookie off of the memory boost. So we found another combo piece. So we're almost there. We just need the rookie and we just need the level 7. So we're 2 cards off from finding everything we want and need. You're back because you realized that Examon is anti-delay options. Watching you play, I probably don't memory choke enough with mental training. Yes. So right now they're getting their card set up. They also don't have a rookie. So we're both playing very passively. This is going to suck because they have a mem setter. But I did end up finding a rookie. So I'm going to take this Sangomon over the searching one. Because if I move out of raising, then this can save me a memory. The new Exa and Justy just do a lot on option destruction. They should. So now I'm one card off from my combo, and I don't know how far off they are from their combo. But ideally, once I do my thing, they shouldn't be able to do their thing. So all I'm looking for is Aegis at this point, so I'm going to be Sagoing and Raising, and then Memory Boost. That is going to be my turn. If I need to Digivolve, then I Digivolve. So maybe at that point I should have took the searching one, because if I'm Digivolving and Raising, then it doesn't necessarily matter on this effect. We just need this effect for the end of turn DNA. Or not end of turn DNA. End of attack, you gain a memory. Maybe I should play the other Sango with jamming. Maybe I do need a rookie jammer. So it seems like they're debating on what to do with their turn. They're just going to Digivolve into Shell in the Raising and then probably set up another option, put me at 1 or 2. I mean, with all of these, my memory being at 1 literally doesn't matter when I move out of Raising. So, like, that's the other part on why setting these up is so important and why not seeing a rookie isn't that important. So, they passed over 3 memory to me because they ran out of things to do. So, I'm looking for just Aegis-Dramon at this point. So I'm going to take the searching rookie because I know they're going to be at 3 anyway. And the searching rookie will still allow me to try to find the Digimon that I'm looking for. So we get to take the Aqua, and then we get to take a Liberator. So we still found 2 cards off of our 1 search. So Aegis-Dramon's got to be close by. So I could reasonably try comboing off and then seeing through the draws of evolution if I'm going to be hitting my card or not. So it looks like they're ready to combo off themselves. Let's see if they actually kill me or not. Because essentially the game unfortunately boils down to who finds combo first and who combos off first if you're able to kill the opponent. If you're not able to kill the opponent, you got to take away their ability to actually play the game. So, do they have all of their combo? So, Digivolving for 3. They do not have the Unsuspend, but they do have Memory Gain and Rush. So they're going to lose some of their Memory Gain, but they're going to try keeping it. Oh, are they literally just throwing all their Memory Gain away? I mean, they get a keep turn because of this, so I guess that's fine. And then one of their Digimon gains Rush. So what in here? It just has jamming left? Well, I guess that's pretty okay for me, but now I really am pressured to needing to see Aegis Dramon like ASAP. And then if I see Aegis Dramon, then I think I should just win the game. So I'm forced to move out because I die on board next turn. So let's just play a safety. Yeah, we're gonna Digivolve for 1 here. Then we are going to use a training to Digivolve into here. Place a card underneath. We are going to place jamming underneath. Then we are going to use this to Digivolve into here for 1. De-Digivolve 2. And then get rid of you. Then we get to crack... Actually, what is their security? Oh, a Sagomon? Alright, cool. We're gonna swing. Use this effect. Memory boost. Blue scramble. Digivolve here. Play an inheritable. Okay, so they thought I basically had Aegis Dramon. I was missing it, but if I had Aegis Dramon, I would wipe their field and then they wouldn't be able to play the game. So I was trying to make the reverse sweep happen, and I had, what, 2 more card draws before that happens? Like 2 or 3 more card draws? So there was a good chance I could have found the Aegis Dramon in that time, but I think they were just tired of seeing me combo off, which is fair. Alright, let's actually read these Examon cards. Alright, so Examon, it is a CS traded card. Interesting. It could Digivolve off of 3 colors. That's new. I think the old one only was able to Digivolve off of 2. It might have been able to Digivolve off of 3. This one has Partition, which is good. For level 5s, which I guess is fine. Piercing, Security Attack +1. Good effects. On play when Digivolving, by suspending 5 of the opponent's Digimon... Oh, you get to suspend 5 of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers. None of your opponent's Digimon can unsuspend during their unsuspend phase. Then this Digimon can make an attack during your turn. When your opponent's security stack is removed, you get to trash one of their options from the battle area, then delete one of their suspended Digimon or Tamers. Hello. Such a good card. Such a good card. And such good art, too. Like, look at this. I know this is the alt art, but, like, look at this. It's so good. This card's so good. Oh, just très magnifique. Alright, let's play some more Aegis Dramon, so that way Suzumi can understand better on how things are working. I hope this is helping Suzumi. I wonder if Deep Savers will get any more support. A Tamer would be nice. So this is a mulligan hand. because all I have is a Searcher rookie and nothing else to actually try to find my parts and pieces. So I at least have a memory boost. It's not the ideal setup. But Deep Savers, it'll be interesting to see if they do get more support. Like, an extra promo or here or there might help. I don't know. I think, like, with the Aqua support that they have, it's already a pretty decent deck. Suboptimal plays are the only optimal plays. So we are going to take the Searcher Songo and put these like that. So at least now I can Searcher in Raising, or if I draw a second rookie, I could play out the Searcher. So this is another matchup where it's pretty much a race to see who combos first. So they get to take 2 cards or just 1? 1 card to hand, 1 card to trash, 1 to bottom. Interesting that they're playing the XV. I mean, I guess it still does DNA stuff. Memory boost. Good cards in trash. So now I'm going to be doing this. And then doing this. And, I wish this came just a tiny bit later. I think I'm just throwing this out. So that way I could, like, maybe Digivolve into here. Ooh, them having the Shadramon's really brutal for us. Okay, so there's our Aegisdramon. Are we able to combo off this turn? That's the big question. So we move this out, pop this, go to 3, Digivolve here, go to 0, or go to 1. Okay, so hold on. Let's map this out. So we pop this, go to 3. Use Scramble, Digivolve for 2, go back to 1. Digivolving into here. Then we Digivolve into you for 3, gain 1 back. So no, we are not able to combo off. Oh, now I'm in the same predicament. I think I just Evo here in the back. Like, honestly. I don't see a reason not to. How can you download this? There is a Discord channel for it, and I have a link for it. So I'll put the link in the chat. Boop. So that's how you download it. So it looks like they have their 1-card combo starter. So let's see if they're actually able to do everything. Because it doesn't look like their trash is set up for it, but who knows? Goofier things have happened. Yeah, not a problem. Dark Blastoids. So they're popping their memory boost now. So they're trying to commit. But they don't have... Oh, that's how they're setting up their trash. To be able to get the level 5 in there. Yep. So I was 1 turn too slow. I was either 1 turn too slow or 1 memory off. I think I was just 1 memory off. So if they successfully go into their level 7, they kind of just win the game on the spot because then I can't do my thing. Oh, so close. Plus 4,000. Yeah, I already know they have their Imperial also in hand. You stream on Twitch as well? I do. I'm just not dual streaming right now. But I do have a Twitch. We're gonna try something. Oh, he has ace? What? Nobody has the ace. Nobody plays that fucking card. Alright, we just lose this. Yeah, they were essentially were able to combo off before us, so we automatically lose the game because of that. We're gonna Mully. So we have a rookie and we have a searching tool, and then we have an Evo. So not exactly the greatest start, but okay, that's a better one. Ooh. Both of these are really good. I think I take the Jukwai, because maybe I could find another Marine Bull. Actually, no, I think I take the Marine Bull, because I don't necessarily need the Jukwai right now, and I don't have a level 5. So I'll probably finish up in a bit in terms of calling it a night, because it is almost 1 a.m. for me. Do it, download the zip file. We're gonna hold, because we could always remove this. Ooh, all of those are really good options. Honestly, I think for where I am, I think I just take the Seadramon. And then I just Digivolve into the Seadramon. Invisi's not exactly what I want to see. Delta. discard to draw a card. X antibody. So he's just playing Merva Engine or like Dog Engine. No, he's playing Lady Debbie. So the token has blocker retail. So how is he going to end his turn? Okay. So I am going to move out because this is not necessarily like the stack to do anything crazy with. Do I use the scramble here? No, I think I just do this. Go into Marine Bull for 1. Use the effects. Tuck this underneath. Yeah. Then we will use this to digivolve you into here. Digivolve you by 2. Delete you. What's the security? Purple. Scramble. Use the effects. Honestly, do I just go into another Invisimon and choke? Just hold on to my resource? Because I could play... So I could go into Seadramon, play out a body, gain a memory... But I won't be able to go into a Metal Seadramon Ace or do anything with the Aegis. So honestly, maybe it is just go into another Invisi and hold, while they literally don't have anything on their field. So ignites in their security. So there's no way they're able to maintain tempo and digivolve all the way up. So they could digivolve into a level 4 for 1 and then a level 5 for 2, and that's about the best they got. And then my my Invisi comes out of security. So now we just attack the security. Yeah, I could digivolve for here because this has the egg. I could spit out a Digimon. Yeah, this is fine. Play a Digimon. Yes. We are going to play out, I guess, this one to remove his Digimon from the field. No. He can have it back. And then we DNA. I think we just play out the level 4. I don't feel like I need to play out the level 6 right now. Actually, there's a reason to play out the level 6, just because it's a level 6. And then I could line up another Aegis-Dramon. Yeah. Because I could spit out the level 4 with the end of attack. Flood the field. Flood the field. Choke my opponent to 1 memory as we flood the field. Yeah, I'll just use another memory boost. We found this one. Alright, let's see what they got. They could delete this one. They can't delete this one. Black got a Uber. Alright, wow, really loving this deck build. I'm gonna build it myself, thank you. Yeah, no, Deep Savers is a lot more fun than people give it credit for. I love Aegis-Dramon. I think he's a fun Digimon. Yeah, they're just like, they probably selected the, not Seadramon X, and then realized they couldn't delete him, and basically, yeah, gave up a free effect. So, I am probably going to be calling it here, because it's getting late. It's almost 1 a.m., and I still have Zenless Zone 0 logins to do. So, I'll show off the deck again. So, yeah, this is the deck. I really like it, how it flows. I don't necessarily think you might need this. This could just be another rookie or something. But, I mean, it never hurts to have more memory boosts or more trainings or something. But yeah, the idea is just get up into Aegis-Dramon and tell the opponent to go fly a kite. So, I mean, how do I have 19 people watching me right now? Like, can somebody answer that? I mean, I can physically keep going. But I've already been streaming for like almost 7 hours. So I think I'm going to take my fame and call it here. I am a very skillful blue player. Blue is my favorite color. So if anyone needs help with building or looking at blue decks, because I was playing this deck earlier too, and it's also still a very fun deck. This is a little bit more OTK heavy because of how Aerial works. But yeah, because the Digimon is cool. That's the answer. So, yeah, like blue decks are just my jam. So, I think I am, even though there's 18 people watching me, gosh, I think I am going to call it here though. So, thank you everyone for coming out and watching. I know I got a little bit salty over Ghosts. I do apologize for that. It's just not a deck for me. I don't think it's a very good or strong deck. But yeah, Ariel is pretty good. I'm just going to call it Ariel because it's obviously supposed to be a mermaid reference. And obviously Aegis is still pretty good. Like, there's a lot of very strong and reasonable things to be doing in the Digimon card game. So it's just finding what you find fun and enjoyable and testing things out. So hopefully this stream was pretty fun for people. Hopefully the games were good. I know I definitely could have played better in a lot of them. But yeah, so I don't have a exact streamer schedule, so it's just whenever I'm on. Usually it's around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time during the weekdays, and like depending on how things go, it probably will be like 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at night, either during the weekends or something. Again, nothing's set in stone, but those are generally the 2 time frames I try to stream. So I usually don't stream this long, but hey, people seem to like it and people seem to have fun. So again, thank you all for watching. You all mean the absolute world to me. Thank you for anyone who donated. It really does mean a lot. I promise you, I read chat as meticulously as I can. So thank you all again, and I hope to see you all in the next stream. Later.